Ashish Kumar Srivastav, sir.
Yeah, good morning to everyone. I am audible and everyone is able to see my presentation. Hello.
Yes,
So my
yes, sir.
presentation is
Yes, sir. You are
visible.
audible, sir, and your presentation is visible too.
Everyone.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Good to hear.
Yes, Ashish, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just waiting something. Let me check it.
Sir,
Yeah.
excuse me, sir.
I, yeah.
So
Hello.
are you ready, sir?
Yeah, now I'm ready. So now our
Okay, sir.
presentation
Okay, sir.
is visible to everyone. It's very good morning. I think still we can say good morning to everyone, and very many thanks to the organizer for providing me the opportunity to talk on the distress calling varieties and their confounding management practices. Uh, and that's so before me, Dr. Khairul made a very excellent presentation and set the floor for me that I can talk more on management rather than stress tolerant varieties. And kindly let me know if I am crossing the time limit or moving with a good pace. So with these words, I am proceeding. So as my topic indicates, is I'm going to just confine my presentation with the stress tolerant varieties, and it's confirming our site-specific tailored management practices. So it's time to release some healing, get back. Uh, as Dr. Khairul already provided a glimpse of rice production in South Asia, so I'm just going through these slides. It's well now it's established and everyone is knowing that 37% area rice area is coming from the South Asia, but the main problem that 40% of this area is are under abiotic stress zone. Every year we are getting flood, drought, salinity, or flood, drought can occur in the same cropping season.
Excuse, sir.
Around
Sorry to
yeah,
disturb you.
yeah, please, please.
Sir, please,
Uh,
voice.
can you repeat? Can you repeat because I didn't get your voice properly.
I'm getting a voice was quite that
Voice is
able
low.
to listen you.
Okay, let me check my microphone setting. Now it is okay.
Yes, yes, sir.
It is
Now it's
Yeah.
audible.
okay. That time it was quite low, sir.
अपना बंद करके रखना
So it is okay. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So I am just skipping the introductory part because Dr. Khairul covered most of the part. It is a well known to everyone that that South Asia constitutes about 37% of the total rice area. But the main problem is that 50% of this area are under abiotic stress prone area. Drought, flood, and soil salinization are a big problem. With around 60 million hectare area in South Asia are under abiotic stress, with the drought ranked first with around 12 million hectare, followed by the submergence with around 10 million hectare. So what is the main reason why this 50% area is under abiotic stress prone? Is this that 60% agriculture area in South Asia are rain-fed. Rain-fed are very distinct ecologies with uh, characteristic features that that's it's a land of the marginal and a small farmer, and it's a very difficult to control the water in the land. In some cases you can found all the ecology in a small patch of the land in this area. On the same you can say on the same patch of the land everything is available. You can get the uh, upland, medium land, and lowland type, and poor extension system, and the lack of advanced information to the farmers, as well as the this provides a very this risk averse input management that farmer is very half-hearted, although he don't know that in this coming season the any erratic stress will come like flood or drought will come or not. So maybe the coming season will be the normal year, but he is not applying because he have in the mind that there may be a chance for the failure of the crop. So ultimately it leads to the risk averse input management. When you compare the total productivity of this area to irrigated in intensive area, you are getting only 1 to 1.5 ton per hectare yield, rice yield from this area. Uh, so how we can best explore the rice productivity from this area? So the first point is the stress tolerant rice varieties. These varieties are the gateway for the climate vulnerability and hello, yeah, which can provide the improved rice production as well as the productivity. Now these varieties are open, commonly available in the public domain for the past decade, for the drought, for the flood, for means flash flood, for this deep water rice, for the inland salinity, for the coastal salinity, and now so many multiple stress tolerant varieties are available which can have a combination of either drought and flood, or the combination of anaerobic germination with flood, then flood and salinity. So many varieties are available in public domain. So I am capturing all these abiotic stresses plus management one by one. And the important thing is with these varieties that during the stress year they are providing 1 to 1.5 ton additional yield over the traditional or the local land races. But during the normal year or the non-stress year, they are providing no yield difference with the recessive parent or from these flash flood tolerant varieties are available. We started with the Swarna Sub-1, which was at the 135 days, 14 to 17 day of complete submergence with less mortality and almost good yield for this condition. Now, from moving from the medium to 45 years before we got the Bina Dhahan 11, they're released in the seed that in the South Asia. So we got this seed of this variety from 2016 from Bangladesh. A 125-day-old variety, good post-cooking quality and better grain appearance. So that's why with good flash flood tolerance. So that's why that variety is gaining popularity among the farmers of the rice wheat system, because of the shorter duration. So this variety can easily fit in the rice wheat system and can further improve the system productivity. So what was the best management practices? Okay, so these are some picks I have collected. It was from the Chandauli that you can say that the crop is a tender of complete submersion. It was a complete vanish. The Sarna field there was a complete vandalized Sarna field where the Sarna Sabon, you can say still the tillers have come out. Another pick is from this Bina 11 in the Bangladesh. You can say that the crop faced a 22-day of complete submergence, but still you can say there's some green patches in the Bina Dhan 11, but the remaining area is just like at the barren land because complete crop was lost due to the flood. Now, variety, you have introduced the variety, and along with that, there are some area which were under the rice fallow, means due to some different reason like a waterlogging and some other area. That area was under non-cultivation. But when we introduce these varieties and in these area, these varieties are really kicking, so we are expanding the rice area. This pick was from the Jadpur district. But when you introduce the Sarna Sub-1, you can see it can survive well 10-day complete submersion, just 5 days after transplanting. This is a common fact that after transplanting, the plant require around 7 days window for the you can say to recover from the transplanting shot. But even after within 5 days, the crop phase after that crop phase 10 day of complete submergence, but it could produce a good yield. So it is involved from the very beginning with the development of the variety specific and site specific management practices. But what could be the management practices? This is simple and cost effective farmer centered management practices which can easily adopted by the farmer. So we first started these activities with the Sub-1 variety, the long duration Sub-1 variety, that is Sarna Sub-1 and Shama Sub-1 135 day variety. So we tested that and we found that if we go for the high seed rate in the nursery with the application of the farm manure, some organic manure include the lower nitrogen and the phosphorus and potash, which can improve the seedling vigor index, and the seedlings after the 10 to 12 days of complete submergence, showing the steady growth, quick regrowth and regeneration, and application of zinc. So for the Eastern ecology, we are recommending that if you can apply, you can go for with the 5 kg zinc per hectare. If you are using the metahydrate, then 25 kg per hectare is sufficient. Now, uh, we further went for the what would the how we can go for the post-submergence recovery and regeneration. How can we get a quick regeneration and recovery ability? How can we introduce the nutrient management, quick regeneration ability in these varieties? So we tested different combination of nutrients and different time frames. So we found that if you apply, the farmers is applying the 20 kg of nitrogen as well as 20 kg of potash 5 to 7 days after regeneration. It is a window, so and if the plant get the nitrogen and dose of potash, so it shows better regeneration on the growth ability. Although the flood water has rich in the nitrogen, but due to the stress condition, it's not able to absorb these available nitrogen. So if you go for the foliar application or the simple broadcasting, so it will be easily absorbed and they will increase the further regrowth and regeneration. In another study, we found if you go instead of applying the phosphorus, potassium, it will go with the basal phosphorus, 100 to 150% higher doses of basal at the time of land preparation, and in between 100 to 125% nitrogen, and try to split the second or third dose of nitrogen by around 48 hours after resubmergence in the form of 2% foliar application. Urea foliar application is also induces pituitary regeneration and regrowth. We we found out that it reduces the chlorosis, senescence, and the water sheet elongation length by improving the chlorophyll stability index and improving the shoot carbohydrate content. Because now it's a well-established fact, these for the short flash flood tolerant varieties, the reserve shoot carbohydrate content plays a very important role for the root regrowth and regeneration, because these are the only source of the for the energy production for the metabolic process after the receipt of the flood, unless until plant are not able to regenerate the new leaves. Now, what was the best cropping system with these varieties? So, while I'm making the presentation for this seminar, I try to capture whatever we have generated the finding from the Eastern ecology only. So we introduced different crops like wheat, linseed, lentil, thyras with these Sarna Saban and Sama Saban varieties, and we found that in no-till condition, these you know linseed is the best for the rice equivalent yield. It is producing the best rice equivalent yield rather than the other uh, other rabi crop. So this is a story, a success story from West Champaran, that a farmer showed the Sarna Saban seed through the zero-till machine, and after sowing there was a complete submergence for the 2 weeks. And after the desubmergence, the farmer applied the 20 kg of nitrogen and potash in the field, and at the time of harvesting, he could get around 6.14 ton per hectare. That was a good miracle. Even when the farmer harvested, there was so many district agriculture officer was invited in the event, and they were mesmerized to see the impact of this variety. So I must say, I'm not going to say anything that this was due to the DSR, because it's a well-established that DSR could, if your your establishment method is a DSR, provides the opportunity for the better root growth, as well as along with that, uh, you know, better anchoring with this root anchoring in the soil. So it can sustain a complete submergence of 22 days, and after that it will produce 6.14 ton per hectare yield. Now, as DSR is gaining popularity in these areas, so big problem with the DSR is the waterlogging just after the seed inundation. So IRI have tested and introduced the anaerobic germination UTL in some popular land races. Sorry, not land races, but it is a popular cultivar. Like in IR64 is a quite popular cultivar, so we introduced different AG1 UTLs and we are testing with the different centers that how it is a perform. And we got when we got this seed and we tested with different centers from NRI Katak and BHU, we got this information that if you sow the seed with the higher phosphorus dose and with the higher seed rate, you will get a better survival and grain yield and crop means there was a water depth around 5 centimeter. There was a standing water depth for 3 to 4 or 5 to 6 days. What is the physiology behind this anaerobic germination tolerance? Nothing else. Every seed you have the reserve material for energy by starch, but in the case of anorexia or hypoxia or the absence of the oxygen, these the starch soluble enzyme you're not able to express. So that's why this variety of really they start very at a very slow pace. But for these variety, if there is a waterlogging condition, means their variety means endosperm are able to secrete the starch soluble enzymes, and you can see it is well evident from the availability of the total soluble sugar, which is providing a substrate for the energy for the different catabolic process for the radical emergence, and after that lineal emergence over the water level. Now moving from the rain-fed lowland ecology to rain-fed upland, the drought is a big problem. As I mentioned before, that drought ranked first with a 12 million hectare area in South Asia and affecting the crop every year. But the main problem with the drought is this, that still we do not have the global characterization of drought. This type of I'm talking about this type because we don't know which type of drought will come. It may be the mild, the moderate, it may be severe, what would be the state from the any state it can occur, and it may be the intermittent type or it may be the progressive type. Means a complete spell of 40 to 45 days can happen, or just you can say it's a 10 to 12 days, and again then you get a good rain, or you get you farmer irrigate, and after 2 to 3 weeks, then again I spell a long spell of 3 to 4 weeks of without water. So still we do not have this information. So this is the main problem with the drought stress, and so many times what was the breeder was targeting, they are targeting the terminal stage drought, which is a more lethal in terms of the yield reduction. So this is a complete list of the drought tolerant varieties available in the public domain. Again, I took this information from these product catalog. In India, this Bhagidan was introduced since 2010, and after that, so many new varieties has this has come up with so many new varieties like DRI 42, 43, 44 in Nepal, Sukhadan 5, Sukhadan 6 in Bangladesh, 57, 56, 71. So many varieties, and these varieties are gaining the popularity among the farmers because they have very good drought tolerance, drought tolerance ability, post quality, post cooking quality, and fitness among the farmers. So this is a pic from Mau district, Uttar Pradesh. You can easily see over you can easily see that there was a complete absence of the rainfall for 40-45 days. But really in that day, in the September, from 2nd September to 9th October, this duration Savarthi could produce around 3 ton per hectare, whereas the Natu Missouri could produce around 1 ton per hectare. There is another pic from the same district, you can say that is a popular motif, a quite popular variety of this area. Complete failure. The complete failure was the Saraji could produce around 2.1 ton per hectare yield. So what was the thing, how we can further improve? So we have introduced the these varieties to the farmers, please. And these varieties are the management responsive. I took this pick from one of the experiment from the Rajshahi conducted this experiment. They simply replaced the farmer's variety with the improved variety and uh, they introduced the transplanting of the younger seedling with a wider spacing, and you can see the difference in the farmer variety, farmer management over improved variety, improved management. They could get around 55% higher yield than the farmer varieties. So what is the main impact? How the drought impact the crop growth and means by crop growth and productivity? There's a different type. It's a direct effect. That's the direct check in the transpiration, so nutrient loss of the nutrient ability is cycle stability. And indirect that is ultimately leads to the risk and input management and that preference of the local cultivar over the
Dr. Ashish,
yeah
we are
hello
running late. Sorry.
sorry
Just quickly wind up, please, please. We are
okay
running so late.
okay fine that's up okay fine so okay fine so now this is the status so these varieties are responded eventually. So what would be put the water management practices here into the AWD is nothing so if you see that soil surface is that you can say this is a dry but when you did that is shown you that there is availability of the water. So it's based on AWD and AWD we can uh, we got around 65 USD per hectare. Uh, in the terms of the saving, water saving 20-30%, and with a less environmental footprint because it emits less methane in the environment. Along with the what with the other soil conditioner like IRI developed a gel. This is this conditioner which can absorb around 300 times of water than its actual weight and can slowly release and it do not have any impact on the soil health. So we tested the soil health and what is the mulch option which can prevent the soil that moisture from the soil surface. And along with that, so many nutrient management practices. This first one from the ICA RCR that is with the lower seeded we can produce good trees, but we have to just simply schedule the nitrogen at first to uh, with the occurrence of the first shower or 20 to 25 days after seeding, and then remaining to in the split application. Another thing is some biomolecules, the timing with the salicylic acid and polyester of the ferrous sulfate, along with this application of the zinc and again basal application of the calcium. So it can further improve. So we are just fine tuning the thing at what rate it should go to the farmer field. So I'm just skipping because time is very short. So salt tolerant, I am completely skipping these things. So along with that, Dr. Khairul has highlighted these multiple stress tolerant varieties are already existing in. So this is these varieties are in the public domain. Along with that, these are the comprehensive list of the multiple stress varieties. Where so many biotic and abiotic tutorials have been introduced into the different popular land races and cultivars. So hopefully this research in the pipeline in the coming years it will be publicly open to everyone. And this is a conclusion. I'm just coming to the conclusion that so many varieties coming in the public domain and management practices should be incorporated with these varieties. New options for conservation agriculture, vegetable and direct seeding, or resource efficient crop establishment method, more focus on the crop and natural resource management method, use of the ICT tool, PKT tools, and user-friendly mechanization and post-harvest option. So from this, I'm winding up my presentation. Thank you for listening and be safe and stay healthy. I'm sharing actually, I just yesterday I got this slide, I got this pic from one webinar from the Billy. They are discussing what is the best thing to work from home. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ashish Kumar Srivastava, sir. I am no one to appreciate, but yes, sir, I would like to say that There is a saying in a debater society that always give a speech that you would like to hear. And yes, sir, it was like that type of presentation that I enjoyed a lot. And the way you presented is very well. And sir, yes, sorry for the time schedule, sir. We have a time schedule and we have to follow that. So we are really sorry to interrupt you in the mid, and you have to skip through a lot of facts which you would have shared with us. Now, now without wasting a time, I would like to welcome our next speaker, Dr. Suri Prakash Podel, sir,
Thank you.
scientist.
Thank
Namaste. Welcome, sir. Dr. Suri Prakash Podel, sir, scientist, Namaste Research Center. He is retired from Nepal Agricultural Research Council (NARC), and he is going to give a presentation on sustainable fertilizer management through integration of earthworms. So, over to
Thank you,
Dr. Suri
Ananyaji.
Prakash Podel, sir.
Hello. Thank you, Ananyaji. Namaskar, everyone. Are you
Dr.
listening?
Podiyal, please leave it to 20 minutes. Thank you. Go
Okay,
ahead.
I'll present it very short. I am Surya Prakash Paudel. I have worked in Nepal Agriculture Research Council for many years, and currently I am working in my own research center as a premier researcher, and I would like to use this forum for the idea on what I am currently doing, in the climate resilience technology, and in the recent days there is increasing trend in organic farming. So how we can help to reduce the pesticide effect, and ultimately that will contribute to the mitigating the effects of climate change. Okay, just a second, please. So my research is on sustainable fertilizer management through integration of earthworms. It is a long-term research. As we all know that earthworms are the nature's decomposers. They use the organic matters available elsewhere to convert it and provide the nutrient to the plants. It's a brief introduction about the earthworm, which I like to skip. And if we see the nutritional value on the vermicompost, what type of organic matter is used. Generally, the organic carbon ranges from 9 to 18%, and nitrogen about 5.5 to 1.5%, phosphorus 1 to 0.3%, potassium, sodium, and even the micronutrients are also available in the vermicompost. What we can see in the large range is the Sheehan ratio. The Sheehan ratio is fluctuating from 15 to 560. I have researched on many articles. So but the ultimate Sheehan ratio we required is around 24. So my research is on integration of earthworm directly into the crops. As we see, the benefits of earthworm has been researched by even the Victorian area by the great scientist Darwin, and they have calculated that around the 53,000 earthworms are recycled away per year. So in my research, I have selected Istinia foetida as common type of orthome species that is available in Nepal. And initially, I prepared the organic matter with locally available organic matter. And then the application of the vermicompost in the currently working on 100 lemon plants along with 500 meters square of brinjal and tomato. They are generally give the fruit for 9 to 10 months. So in the last 2 years, I have found that no additional fertilizer or any chemical fertilizer is required when we incorporate orthome directly into the plants. I'm not talking about the preparation of vermicompost, but I'm talking about the introduction of the orthome eggs into the plants and collection of the debris around the plants to pile up around the plant, and then the orthome will decompose everything to decompose and release the nutrient into the soil. Here we can see we have the model for sustainability, because once we incorporate the orthome directly into the plants, then the cycle will continue forever. It's an assumption, but to maintain the shear ratio, some other crops like alfalfa need to be introduced in the debris. When we directly incorporate the orthome into the plant and use the debris around and the weeds, we just need to interculture to remove the weeds and pile up around the trees. So these things will be incorporated by the orthomes, and ultimately they will release the nutrient and directly available at the source. No additional cost for the fertilizer purchase and fertilizer application. Only the cost occurs is during the weeding time only. Here you can see it's on the left side. This is the first year I have introduced the orthome in the citrus, and you can see small holes after the orthome started burrowing and decomposing the materials. Here in the middle, you can see the second year I have piled up all the debris around the plants to the trunk side. So when these debris will be decomposed, they will be available at the source, and you can see how the soil is around the surface and beneath the surface of the soil in the right side. So apart from sharing what I am doing, I would like to use this forum for what other researches in the South Asia has been conducted to listen the valuable presenters. So how this research will contribute to the climate resilience? I think we have observation that there is a less infestation of insect and diseases, and it will be an effective weed control mechanism as well. And the method also helps in maintaining the soil temperature around the canopy. And how this research can contribute to the organic farming is sufficient nutrient is incorporated through vermicompost, self-sustaining nutrient replacement to the crop, and no use of antibiotic, chemical, and pesticide will help to contribute to the sustainability of the program. Of the sustainability, so I like the forum to use how these things can be sustainable so that the small farmers can benefit. Uh, this method is mostly suitable for the biennial and perennial crops. And my research has shown that the brinjal and tomato that are grow for the long term. So once we introduce, then this can be harvested, and the fertilizer management cost can be reduced in the long run, and it is less investment and labor requiring technology. uh, that's all for my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Prakash Podial, sir. Uh, Now, our next speaker is Dr. Munish Kumar, sir, Professor Chandrasekhar Azad University, Agriculture and Technology, Kanpur, UP, and he is going to give a presentation on efficient. So your earphone is not plugged in, I think, sir.
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now audible, sir. Please, sir. Carry on, sir.
Sir, please put mic bit closer to your mouth, sir.
Sir, I think it is not plugged in properly, sir. So wire is kind of loose, I think. Sir, if possible, then change the earphone and use another earphone, sir. I think so. Sometimes working and sometimes it's glitching, sir.
सर आप अपना माइक हटा लीजिए और ऐसे बोलिए सर. उसको प्लग आप कीजिए सर, निकालिए वहां से, जैक से भी निकालिए.
Excuse me, sir. So detach your earphone from the mobile or laptop which you are using. So detach the. Excuse me, sir. Sir, detach the earphone.
Manish sir, if there is some technical issue, I would like to request you, sir, just clear your technical problem. After we will like to ask, just conclude after the first this lecture.
Sir, should I call another speaker?
Finishing his talk, the next speaker, then please recall Dr. Munish Gangwar.
Okay, sir. So due to some no, sir, am I audible? Professor Munish Kumar, sir. Sir, you are. Sir, we are going to call the next speaker glitch you are facing, and once the glitch is solved, then we will call you again, sir. Is it fine, sir? Sir, give a thumbs up if it's okay. So now let's move on to our next speaker. Due to some technical glitch, Dr. Munish Kumar sir is unable to present his presentation. Our next Yadav, Scientific Officer, Uttar Pradesh Council of Agricultural Research, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, and he is delivering his presentation on conservation practices for over to Dr. Amrish Singh Yadav.
Thank you, sir. Are you audible me?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Okay. My slide is visible to all of you.
No, sir. So the slide is not visible. Sir,
Uh,
uh, sir, do you want to take some time, sir?
Actually, I am unable to say.
Screen, there will be a present now button on your screen. Touch that button, and after that, I think if you have opened your presentation and then click on present now.
I have clicked on presentation now.
Yes, sir.
And
Sir, haven't you opened your presentation yet?
I have opened my presentation. But
Sir, I think you have not. Sir, I think you have not started the screen share option. Sir, if someone is near you, then please take help from him or her so that you can solve the glitch, sir. Sir, I think, sir, it will be better if you take some time and look around. And after that, sir, I'll call you back once your problem is solved. Sir, just text me. So just text me here on the top of the screen. There is a chat with everyone option. If you are ready to go, then just message me and I'll call you again, sir.
Okay.
Kumar, sorry, sir, you are inaudible. Have to move on to our next speaker. Our next speaker is Dr. Kind.
Okay,
I
I'm
would
here.
like, uh, sir, I'd like to say a few things about you, sir. Dr. KM Singh,
Hello,
sir, is a
everyone. Hello, everyone.
hello, sir. Sir, I would like to give a brief introduction. Faculty of Agriculture and Dean, Postgraduate College of Agriculture, Director, Extension Education 2000 from 2015 to 2019, and Director, School of Agribusiness and Rural Management from 2018 to 2019. Prior to this, Dr. Management at SGIT Patna from 1998 to 2009. Director from 2002 to 2006. Dr. Singh has more than 38 years of professional experience in India, from pilot phase to full-scale development initiative by Government of India. Present his paper on public-private partnership in agricultural extension, role of ATMA Patna. In capacities with multilateral international agencies like the World Bank, International Finance Corporation, USAID, FAO, IFPRI, ILRI, ICRISAT. Dr. Singh has more than 120 papers in peer-reviewed journals. Dr. Singh also has significant web presence and more than 300 of his works publications are available online at Social Science RN, Munich Personal REPEC Archive and ResearchGate. It's Technosensor. So over to Dr. So
Yeah.
over to Dr. KM Singh, sir.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Are you able to see my presentation?
No, sir, not yet, sir.
Not yet. My presentation is on. Or if I should move ahead without sharing the screen, just read my presentation.
Ananya, please help him. How to share. Just technical guide.
Sir,
Yeah,
sir.
my presentation is on.
Okay, sir.
I'm trying to share present now.
Yes, sir.
Then it says when I click on entire screen, it says can't share your screen. You must grant permission in order to share your screen. What do I do?
The option, just click Windows.
Okay. Window. Can't share your screen. Permission nahi hai. What do you do? You must grant permission. How do I grant permission?
Sir, I'm telling you, sir. Sir, there will be. Just a minute, sir.
Okay, okay. I can go without the presentation. I can speak myself. Is it okay?
Yes, sir, it is okay. But as soon as I get the solution, I'll get back to you.
Okay, okay. So, good afternoon, gentlemen. All those who are connected to this presentation. My presentation is on agribusiness opportunities in India. So, why should we think about it, or why should we focus on agribusiness? That is the question. Because through agribusiness, even small-scale farmers can generate more revenue from basic farming, and it can provide people with food, clothing, and shelter. So before moving ahead, we must define what is agribusiness. Agribusiness is the business of agricultural production. The term agribusiness was coined by John Davis and Ray Goldberg in 1957. And this includes activities related to production, processing, marketing, trade, distribution of agricultural commodities, etc. This is a specialized branch of knowledge in the field of management sciences. So why is there more emphasis on agribusiness, study on agribusiness, or knowing more about agribusiness opportunities? because United Nations has projected that by 2050 the population of the world would be around 9 billion. FAO says that the world will need to produce 70% more food for additional 2.3 billion people by 2050. There is a general rise in food demand all over the world, and there is a need to produce more, conserve more, and improve the farmer's life. So agribusiness has immense importance and immense use in the coming days. So how do we define agribusiness? Agribusiness encompasses all activities for production, transformation, value addition, distribution, and retailing of food, fiber, and associated products. It is a business that earns most of or all of its revenue from agriculture. And agribusiness provides jobs for millions of people in science, research, engineering, education, advertisement, government agencies, trade organizations, and commodity organizations. Agriculture to agribusiness transformation. In traditional agriculture, we produce and we send it to the consumer, or through different channels, the produce is transferred to end user or the consumer. Whereas in agribusiness, we are also concerned not only about production and consumption, but also about the input sector, the research and extension services, the production and processing sector, and of course the marketing sector. So agribusiness is more inclusive and more involves more activities than the traditional agricultural system. So what is the scope of agribusiness, or what is agribusiness in Indian market perspective? In Indian context, we know that the primary source of livelihood for more than 60% of the Indian population is agriculture. We have around 198 million hectares of gross cropped area. And also we have presence of 15 major climates. Agriculture contributes about 15% of the gross domestic product of the country. Growth rate is around 3.7% per annum. The gross value addition is around $265 billion as per the data of year 2019. And this is the world's 6th largest food and grocery market, our India. Agricultural retail it contributes about 74% of the sales, and food processing industry accounts for 32% of the country's total food market. This is also, India is also the second largest food producer in the world. So far as India's standing in the world agriculture is concerned, in terms of total area, it is 7th. In terms of irrigated area, it is 1st. In terms of population, it is 2nd to China. In terms of economically active population, it is 2nd. In terms of total cereal production, it is 3rd. In wheat, it is 2nd. In rice, it is 2nd. In coarse grains, it is 4th. In total pulses, India ranks 1st. In oilseeds, it ranks 2nd. In fruits and vegetables, it is 2nd. In milk, it is 1st. And in livestock, it is 1st. So we see that India is a primarily agricultural economy. And so far as the world ranks are concerned, it is among the top 5 all around. So how can India drive the agri market? Our advantage is that we have a huge population, around 138 crore people are there in India. So there is a robust demand for agricultural produce. There is an expanding global export market from India, and there is rapid urbanization, meaning thereby that urban population is expected to rise from 31% in 2010 to 35% in 2020 to 40% in 2030 and to 53% in 2050. These are the projections based on the past trends. The rapid urbanization is taking place. And India is also one of the fastest growing economies until 2050, that is the prediction. High proportion of agricultural land and diverse agroclimatic conditions, and increasing purchasing power with increasing per capita income of the population. So the vision of New India is, as our Honorable Prime Minister says, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. How can Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas happen? It can happen by transforming agriculture to fill the existing gap. Shift from agriculture to agribusiness. shift from traditional farming methods to new methods of farming, adopting a more market-driven research and extension approach, redefining research agenda, adopt and operate as per local needs, increase public-private partnership in agricultural research and extension, and also see that the technologies developed in the lab reach the farm, that is lab to farm approach. Now, what are the concerns and roles of agribusiness? The major concerns of agribusiness are our supply chain, which is very long and also very inefficient most of the times. We have low farm yields as compared to the yield potential. Our actual yields are not at that level. We lack market-led agricultural research. Our focus is more on producing more rather than catering to the needs of the market, and so is our research effort. Our research is also not focused on as per market demand. It is rather more academic in nature. Our investment in agriculture is very low. There is an improper resource allocation. Agriculture doesn't get the adequate resources. There is low quality of food. We are not very quality conscious population, so we are not very concerned about the quality, and that affects our agribusiness opportunities. And of course, credit flow issues. The flow of credit or money to the agricultural sector for meeting the demands or meeting its credit needs is also erratic, inadequate, and not on time. So, roles of agribusiness sector. What can agribusiness sector do, or what should we do with the agribusiness sector? We should develop a resilient and sustainable food system. Value addition based on market-led production system. As per the demand of the market, we should add value to our primary produce and then market it, making agriculture attractive to the next generation. That is one of the important issues which we need to address at a sociological level, that agriculture has become unattractive, or rather your young people are shifting from agriculture, or they do not want to actually do agriculture because of its low returns, unattractive terms of trade. Skill building initiatives for innovative agricultural practices that are very much needed. Timely information of markets and production trends. Empowering the farmers. Upsurge in the production of high value crops. And empowering communities and bridging the rural-urban divide, digital divide. So what is the way forward? How to achieve and what to focus on? We should focus on market-based high-quality research. As I told you earlier also, that our research is mostly for the research sake, not exactly cater to the needs of the market. We should focus our research efforts towards the market-based approach. We should, this next point is that we should shift from growth to efficient growth. Sheer growth in numbers is not important, rather than efficient use of resources is important, because resources are finite, and if we keep on investing our resources and not using them judiciously, a time will come that our resources will be scarce to us. We should also focus on employment generation, because we have a huge population load, second largest in the world, and there are projections that it will surpass China in 2050 or so. So we have to devise and think ways and means how we can create more employment opportunities in agricultural sector as well as in non-agricultural sector. Our focus should shift from food security to nutritional and health security, because food security, we are already food secure for that matter. We are already producing sufficient food grains to secure the food of our 138 crore people. But nutritional and health security are still missing. So we should focus on that. Storage management to supply chain management. We are not actually, we are managing the supply chain sufficiently. We are simply, our godowns or the corporate food corporation or other warehousing corporations, they store the food. But beyond that, very little is done. So we should focus on management of supply rather than shortages. Input in sensitive to knowledge input intensive to knowledge intensive agriculture. Lot has been said about it. We focus on input, but knowledge in agricultural sector or in agribusiness has been not very strong point or strong area. So instead of focusing on input, we should focus on knowledge and see what it brings to us. Climate change and sustainability. The climate change, we just saw a few presentations which were focusing on climate change. Climate change is a reality, it is happening. And we must think ways and means to have a resilient cropping system, resilient agriculture. And we have to devise ways and means. We have to invest resources on products of research which are able to help us in sustainable agriculture and also counter the climate change adverse effects. We should focus on producers and production and policy interactions, regulations and reforms. Some reforms are already happening. Some reforms you might be aware, very recently, about a month back, major marketing reforms have happened. The restrictions on movement of agricultural produce and the legislative compulsion of selling only in the agricultural market committees has been lifted. The farmers or producers are free to sell anywhere. So this is a welcome reform, and more reforms are needed and the reforms at the policy level have to happen so that agriculture, which has a potential to grow very fast and potential to feed 138 crore people, can move forward more efficiently, more diligently. So what are the scope for agribusiness in India? India, as we already know, has a varied agroclimatic zones which facilitate diverse type of production. Our production base is very diverse, right from Himalayas to Kanyakumari, Kerala. We have so many climatic zones which allow us and which help us produce different type of commodities. And there is a growing demand for agricultural inputs also, because the farming now is high input farming. Also, there is high food wastage. Around 20% that we produce gets wasted. So here agribusiness has an opportunity, has a scope. There is also high potential for organic farming due to less commercialization. Many of our areas still do not use the input to the level as recommended by the scientists. So going back to the roots, there is a huge market for organic produce. Of course, it is more of a marketing gimmick rather than anything. There is a lot of trade happening or lot of scope for organic produce the world over. If we go for organic produce, then we need to have biopesticides and biocontrol agents. Again, there is a huge scope for developing these and selling them, which creates great agribusiness opportunities for the companies. There is also high demand for hybrid and genetically modified seeds. As we all know that hybrid seeds, the public sector has not been very efficient in marketing or producing and selling the hybrid seeds, but private sector has been doing wonderful so far as hybrid rice or hybrid maize or many other crops where hybrids are introduced. And also the GM crops. So far only 1 or 2 crops have been allowed by the government of India, but there is huge scope for the genetically modified seeds which have a capacity to fight the disease and insect infestation and also give higher yields, so that there is a saving in the use of chemicals or plant protection chemicals on the crops. Again, as we all know, water is not a finite. Water is a finite source, and someday this might be finished. So we have to think about ways and means to conserve water, and therefore there is a need to develop water-saving irrigation systems, particularly the micro irrigation system, because our groundwater table is declining. Not in Bihar, but in other parts of the country, there is a rapid decline in the groundwater table. So to conserve the water, to protect our and to reduce the use of mined water that is being mined for irrigation, we must develop ways and means to save the water. And micro irrigation systems are there, which has again a very high agribusiness opportunity. Enhanced production brings more opportunities for employment, as we all know. As we produce more, then we process more, and then if we process more, we create more employment opportunities, we sell more. So it is better that we keep on looking for increasing production as well as ensuring quality production. And there is the opportunity for agribusiness. So what are the emerging areas in agribusiness? Agriculture rural development is one area where lot has been done, but still there is a lot of scope in agriculture. Then there is post-harvest management validation, where quite a lot of opportunities exist. Horticulture and food product processing and marketing. NGOs can also play a very important role in agriculture in providing capacity building and training and skill development initiatives, so that our people can learn activities. These are emerging areas where biotechnology research and commercialization, corporate farming and farm management, agricultural supply chain management, rural and agri-food retailing, warehousing and storage facility, and other. There are many things which offer newer opportunities and newer scope for agribusiness in India. So what are the key opportunity areas? I'll just share the list. That is digital innovation, fertilizer production and distribution, mushroom production and validation, a very upcoming area, medicinal and aromatic crops, the value addition, herbal products, seed development, production and distribution, agricultural produce marketing, financing to agricultural firms, because there is always a short of credit supply, as we had discussed earlier also. So there is an opportunity for financing agriculture, and there are various private sector companies coming up with newer products to support the agricultural farms. Logistics and warehousing, farmers training and capacity building, agricultural risk monitoring, agro-processing facility, solar energy applications, a very sunrise area and very recent area where solar energy applications in agriculture have received a lot of attention of the government as well as the private sector. Because of its nature, the one-time investment creates opportunities for longer period. And of course, our dependence on fossil fuel gets reduced. So solar energy applications are finding great or providing great opportunities to the farmers. Micro irrigation system, I already discussed. Hydroponics is another area where there is a scope. We at our university are actually we are producing fodder through hydroponics. And in this area, in the times when there is a shortage of land because of heavy pressure on the land, hydroponics is one way to produce fresh green vegetables as well as fodder for animals and for the urban consumers. Beekeeping and associated activities, dairy-based industries, sheep and goat rearing, layer and broiler farming, nursery business. Of course, with the urbanization, there is great scope for ornamental plants and other seeds and urban or farming on the rooftop farming and so on. Indigenous cows, with the A2 milk coming into being and becoming a hot topic of discussion, and so forth. So the claims that it is superior than A1 milk provides you opportunity to actually see that there is a business opportunity. Pesticides production unit and particularly biopesticides has again great scope. Greenhouse and pot protected cultivation installation there has again a lot of scope. Wealth from waste again is an area where, as we know, with the rapid urbanization and lot of urban waste is generated every day, millions of tons of waste. How wisely and how well can we use this wealth? We can produce energy, we can produce compost, we can produce many other things from waste. So there is an opportunity for managing the waste, urban or rural waste, and converting into wealth. Online agricultural marketing is another area. We see that during the COVID-19, we are seeing that online marketing has gained a lot of traction in these months. So why not we think about opportunities to market our agricultural produce through online means developing a platform or developing a web application so that our finished produce can reach that to the consumers. There is also scope for mobile apps for agriculture. There is scope for floriculture, we all know. Horticultural produce, organic products, vermicompost. So the list is endless. There are hundreds other areas which can offer opportunities for agribusiness. There is also scope for e-agribusiness, as I told you. There is already eNAM, that is the Electronic National Agriculture Market, which the Government of India has introduced, wherein without actually physically moving the produce, the farmers are able to access the markets all over the country, and they can sell their produce to the highest bidder. So such innovations or such opportunities must be taken care of and must be nurtured, and more farmers are actually linked to that. India has of late pushed for reforms in the agribusiness sector, and the export policy, as we all know, by 2022 has been fixed to $60 billion US. And the Government of India is also aiming to double the farmers' income by 2022. And to achieve this objective, the government is streamlining the food and agricultural supply chains. And we all know that there has been an amendment of India's Essential Commodities Act 1955 to remove restrictions and open the supply chain. Contract farming has been allowed to farmers on it, and a legal basis has been provided for large agribusiness corporates, food companies, and investors to sign direct deals with the farmers has been allowed. More selling options and free online trade with no local registration required for buyers. New farmers have produced trade and commerce promotion and facilitation ordinance to end the monopoly of state authorized mandis and remove barriers for interstate trading, as I already told you, has already happened. And the ordinance route has been adopted, and in future this will become law. In addition to the government efforts, private sector is also coming up to reform the agribusiness sector. Many agri-tech startups are transforming Indian agriculture by developing innovative digital solutions to maximize productivity, improve market linkages, increase supply chain efficiency, and provide greater access to inputs for agribusiness. Agri-tech startups by Microtech has taken early steps in the journey towards empowering startups in India and transforming global agricultural practices. It will provide industry-specific solutions alongside business and marketing resource. So, for lab to farm, we must focus on market-driven research. We should start our planning from the markets. What markets demand that farmers produce, and that will create opportunities for both the farmers as well as the business. We have to redefine the research agenda to adopt and operate as per the local needs. Increase public-private partnerships in agricultural research. It is happening, but at a very, very small pace, segment. Mobilize private sector as a catalyst to link lab to farm. Allow usage of public research infrastructure. So some recent initiative by private sector is, I'll give you some examples like Adani AgriFresh, large investment in supply chain. Sam Miller India, Cadbury India has started promoting cocoa farming in 50,000 acres. Himalaya Drugs are sourcing 70% of their herbs from farmers. PepsiCo has introduced high yielding seeds. It was already doing a business with the farmers in getting the potatoes produced for chips making. Reliance Retail is the recent entrant into the agribusiness sector, and they intend to take over or challenge the multinationals in having the farm to fork pan-India network. So the major agribusiness services sector is another major sector which needs our attention, because it includes people who research new ways of producing and marketing. Agricultural services sector also provides specialized services to all areas of agriculture. Public and private agencies are also involved. Public agricultural services groups provide services at the central, state, and local level. It specializes in education, research, communication, and regulation. And private agricultural services are not governed by central, state, or local level. And there are also financial services, trade and association, and cooperative. You see, the service sector, like in IT sector or banking or any other major sector of our economy, agricultural sector also needs services. And there is a huge scope for providing agricultural services and generating business opportunities. Then there is the input sector, as we all know, input seeds, fertilizer, pesticides, machines, and so on. Production sector, fruits, vegetables, cereals, fiber, spices, whatnot. And then there is processing sector. These are the major sectors of agribusiness besides the agricultural services. Processing of fruits, which is very, very low in India. Food processing and value addition is one sector which needs maximum attention. Particularly, milk processing is already happening, but only 15 to 20% of the total milk production is passing through processing or organized sector. 80% or 75 to 80% milk is still outside the milk processing. Cereal processing, again, very little. Consumer goods processing, sugar processing. Yes, sugar is produced through processing sector. Fruit and vegetable processing, this is one area where we need to focus more and more. A lot of fruits and vegetables get wasted, but if we are able to process even half of that, we will be a world leader into that. Edible oil and meat and poultry processing. Though some meat processing is happening, but again, there is huge scope for processing meat and exporting it, and also for the domestic market. I will conclude my presentation with the COVID-19 and scope of agribusiness. We see that there is our modern food systems are vulnerable to climatic disruptions. This is very well-known fact. COVID-19 has highlighted the weaknesses in our food systems due to disease-related pandemic. There has been disruptions in the food supply chain. As a result, the government of India has to take initiative and is providing food to 80 crore people. Food supply has been ensured to the poor and those who cannot afford or who have been affected by the disruptions in the food supply chain. There is also a reduction in labor impacting processes like harvesting, sowing, logistics, etc. And rising prices of staples have hit the lower income people. Those who have a secured government job, they are not feeling the pinch, but those who are depending on the market for their job, and since many of the sectors are closed, so they are badly hit, and that is why the government has taken this initiative to provide food to at least till end of November. This provides us some opportunities that there is a need to develop a resilient climate resilient food system. Cost of farming. That is one area where we need to focus more and more and more. There is also a search for agri-technology which is less dependent on water and chemicals. As we all know that in future we are already facing shortage of water in many areas, and we have to think and devise ways and means to produce with the use of minimum water and minimum chemicals. And also scope for leveraging agroecology to synthesize the environment and farming, and making farming more viable for smallholders. Our farmers are very small, of course, with such a huge population, per capita availability of land is very low. So we have to think and devise innovative ways and means to make the farming viable for the smallholders. And of course, zero budget natural farming is being talked about a lot. We have also to think on that. So that is all for today. I'm sorry I couldn't make my presentation visible to you, but if there are any questions, they are always welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you,
for
Dr.
your
Saab. Thank you so much.
vast coverage of area regarding you have covered a lot. I think
Thank you. Thank
every
you.
So
aspect
much
of culture and
amazing, sir.
education system and
Uh,
how to proceed India, how India can go further to one $5 trillion economy. What is the role of agriculture and how we go for liberalization and investment in agriculture and education and so research and development, all things, sir. And you have touched with something very basic, which at least we are unaware of the things. Sir, you have enlightened
Thank
us.
you. Thank you.
Pandora of the things, sir. You have opened the Pandora box of the agriculture. Each and every stone you have done, so that we can learn something, sir. We can now our mind is such a sensitized to learn about agriculture and agriculture education, and you have given food for thought, sir. Virtually, sir.
Thank
So
you.
thank
Thank
you
you so much.
again, sir, for
Thank you.
your time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I would like to request Dr. Munish Kumar if he is present here.
इसे निकल
Dr.
के
Munish
कैसे
Kumar,
हैं?
hello.
इसे निकल के कैसे
Hello.
हैं? बंद करने सीधे बंद कर दें।
Okay. Next speaker, Dr. Munish Singh Yadav. Dr. Munish sir, are you listening me? You are listening me, sir. Start your presentation, sir. Please, sir, go ahead. Dr. Munish Kumar, Professor C.S. Azad University of Agriculture and Technology, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. He is going to deliver efficient natural resource management for climate resilient agriculture. Okay, sir. You are welcome, sir. Start, sir, your presentation, sir. मुनीष सर, आप सुन पा रहे हैं हमें? हेलो, sir, your voice is not audible, sir. Ananya, please. Ananya, your voice is also muted. Ananya, please unmute your voice.
sir, actually, sir, due
Yeah.
to
Please call speaker.
Professor Munish Kumar, sir, you are inaudible. Sir, if you are listening me, then please, sir, give hand gestures or nod. Sir, are you listening me? Uh, sorry, sir, you are inaudible. I think, sir, you'll have to wait for some more time. Now, without wasting time, as we are running behind the schedule, I would like to call our next speaker, Dr. Avadhesh Jha, Professor SGIDT, Patna, Bihar, who is going to deliver his presentation on role of dairy in livelihood security for resource-poor farmers.
Thank you very much. Am I visible?
No, sir, you are not visible, but yes, sir, you are audible.
I am audible now.
Yes,
Okay.
sir, but not visible, sir. Sir, there will be a video button on your screen. Just click it and your video will be visible then.
Okay. It is not coming.
Sir, when you touch, sir, if you are using a mobile or a laptop,
No, it is laptop.
sir, move the cursor. So move the mouse. Then there will be sir. Then you will see a white portion coming up from the bottom.
Where? Where?
So from the bottom there will be a white portion coming up. A white taskbar would be coming up. There will be 3 buttons in that taskbar.
Yeah,
If you
yeah.
move the,
Setting.
yes, sir, just click on the
What,
video
what
button.
should I do now?
Sir, click on the video button, the third right.
Should I go to settings?
No, sir, don't go to the settings, sir. Sir, when you move the cursor, you will get to see a white taskbar coming up from the bottom. And in that taskbar, there will be 3 buttons. And sir,
Yeah, 3 buttons are there.
sir, just click on the video camera. So there will be a video camera. The square will be there with the triangle attached to it.
No, it is not coming. Video camera is not coming. Video camera is not
Sir,
coming.
is your camera support not on? Sir, I think the camera
Should
support
I
is not on.
relog in?
Sir, you can reload the page. If you reload the page, I think it might get.
Let me reload it.
Professor Manish Kumar, sir. Dr. Manish Kumar, sir, there.
Ananya, please call next speaker.
Okay, sir.
When Dr. Shah will continue, computer his technical problem is over. Then after Sanjeev Kumar, he will present. Okay, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar, go ahead.
Okay, now I would like to call Dr. Sanjeev Kumar, sir, Principal Scientist, ICAR, RCER Patihar, and he is going to deliver his presentation on integrated farming system, a tool for doubling farmers' income. So over to Dr. Kumar, sir. Sir, your mic is off. Yes, sir.
Yes, I am presenting. Am I audible?
Sir, yes,
Hello?
sir, you are audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes, sir.
Yes. Good morning to everybody. I will make a presentation on the assigned topic integrated farming system, a tool for doubling farmers' income with special reference to Eastern India. Next. This is a glance of Eastern India. In Eastern India, about 22% of geographical area with more than 1/3 of the human and bovine population. Here it is frequent flood and drought situation, monocropping, and thereby large area under rice fallow system. Farming, marginal farmers are more than 83%. It is about 86%. A small scattered land holding problematic soil, and a small farm mechanization, climate change impact on agriculture, very high non-descript livestock population density, and with low productivity, 0.8 to 1.9 kg daily milk productivity. Out of 150 economical most backward districts, 69 districts are confined in Eastern India, poor extension mechanism, etc. While if we see the population density of Eastern India, here we see that in Eastern India, Bihar has the highest population density, When we see the number and size of the operational holding, then we see that in Bihar, the average holding size is only 0.39 hectare, 0.4 hectare, 1 acre. And the production 10% share of milk, meat and fish is about, milk is 18.28% of the total production. Meat, it is contributing about 25% of the total meat, and fish 32.41%. And like this, when we see the per capita income and current prices, then we see that in other parts of the country, the Haryana has the highest income, while the Bihar has only 34,168 rupees per year. The undernutrition children, all are these are lying in Bihar state and Eastern India, also the same condition. So, what is the solution for this? If we have only 0.4 hectare per family, then how we can increase our production? There is only one way through which we can increase our production is farming system, integrated farming system. Then what is farming system? If we say there is one proverb that there is no waste, and waste is only a misplaced resource which can become a valuable material for another product. In IFA system, it is an interrelated set of enterprises which are used so that waste of one component become an input for the another enterprises of the system, which reduces the cost of cultivation and improves production and thereby income. IFS seem to be the possible solution to the continuous increase of demand for food and nutrition, income stability, and livelihood upliftment, particularly for small and marginal farmers which have very less resources. Then, what are the components of farming system? In other research work, we take and survey and plan research, but in farming system did not like it. Here we consider farmer as a wholesale. The farmer is the center point. The farmer has freedom to choose what component he has to integrate with the crop. That is, he can choose agricultural crops, horticultural crops, agroforestry crops, fisheries crops, and livelihood based on their technical knowledge. And in the other boundary, it is according to his availability, resource availability, that is water, land, labor, energy, and capital. And within the these microclimate, that is what are the policies of the state, what is the agroclimatic of the state, what is the socio-cultural condition, and what is the infrastructure. For example, agroclimatic, if someone says that apple is much more profitable, but in our region, in eastern region, it cannot be grown. So we have to consider the agroclimatic condition. If someone said that piggery is most profitable in terms of prices the animals, then in eastern India, it is not possible. People will not accept piggery farming, and like infrastructure, it will take some perishable item enterprises, and if there is no road facility or electricity facility, then we have to think about this. We have to opt for the another enterprises. And policies, what are the government policy? Time to time, the agricultural policies by the government are changed. Something they give subsidy on something, then another year they give. So we have to watch according to our requirement. When the policies are suited to our demand, then we have to choose that policy. So these are the restrictions within which we have to develop our farming system, and we have to select our components. Then what is the philosophy behind shifting to the farming system? In farming system, it is in situ recycling of organic resources, and due to organic recycling and nutrient recycling, we have to decrease the cost of cultivation through enhanced input efficiency. When we recycle the product, the input efficiency gets increased. Integration of primary or secondary produce based on one component to the benefit of the other, I have already discussed, and upgrading the soil and water productivity. It also helps in nutritional security of the farm family. and it also helps in environmental security by reducing the use of most chemical fertilizers and chemical pesticides, and continuous flow of income. If we take that it is not rice wheat cropping system, then the farmers get only 2 times money in each pocket. But in farming system there are several enterprises due to which continuous flow of income and it is giving continuous flow of income and employment throughout the year. The family farm labor is fully utilized under integrated farming system model. We have developed several farming system model. I will present some IFS model with high returns. This is a half-acre farming system model. Here, this is the farming system in the farmers field. Here, the major components in crop, field, duck integration, and the farmers at Buffalo. So we are forced to integrate that Buffalo into the farming system. But for half-acre farming system model, it is not so much good enterprise. We should go for goat. Those backyard poultry, vermicompost, and mushroom cultivation can be taken for the small farmers. Initial investment cost is 75,000. Annual net return is about 48,000, and BC ratio is 1.6. Income sustainability is 0.77, and additional employment is 165 man-days per year. When we talk about some bigger 1-acre farming system model, it is developed at our ICR Research Institute, and it is the major components are crop, goat, poultry, and allied enterprises are mushroom. This is the view of our developed integrated farming system model, in which the initial investment is 1.2 lakh. BC ratio 1.7, income sustainability index is 0.77. When we get income sustainability index 0.5, above 0.5, then the system is said to be sustainable. Below that, it is not sustainable, means it is not profitable. Nutrient gain from recycling of waste, we are getting 47.9 kg nitrogen, 38.8 kg P2O5, and 38.2 kg K2O upon nutrient recycling, and the additional employment from this system is 86 man-days extra in with reference to rice wheat cropping system. This is the view of 2-acre farming system model. Here, this is the view. This is our 2-acre farming system model. Here, the enterprises are crop, livestock, cattle, 2 adult plus 2 calf, fishery. This is for lowland ecosystem, and the supporting enterprises are duckery, apiculture, vermicompost, and usually here you see that this is apiculture on the bund of the pond. Here, the initial investment is 2.5 lakhs, annual return is 1,37,000, BC ratio is 1.8, income sustainability is 0.8, and nutrients gain from recycling of waste is 65.6 kg nitrogen, 48 kg, like this, and additional employment with reference to rice is 188 man-days in addition. This is the 1-acre farming system model. These are the enterprises which we have selected. This is 2-acre farming system model. And on the field field bonds, we have taken creepers. Here we have taken creepers like cucurbits. You can take bitter gourd, sponge gourd, bottle gourd, like this. They will give you extra return from the debt system. If you make bund all around your field, it will take about 4% of the land. So how to make this 4% rate productive? This is one of the way, by fixing bamboo and iron wiring. We are raising this type of crop, and in this system is self-sustainable system, in which in rice in Kharif season we are taking only rice, but in Rabi season we are taking oil seed, pulses, wheat, maize, what things are required for the farm family and what is required for the system. System means if you have a cow or buffalo, then what much forage and how much dry fodder, how much cake is to be required, you have to calculate, and according to it, you have to allocate the land. These are the enterprises allocation for different farming system. Cereal 50% area vegetable. You have to take your seasonal vegetable. This is border area vegetable, and on windburns, fruits. Like this, you are seeing that on the fences, these bitter gourds and bottle gourd are raising. And upon the nutrient recycling from goat, we are getting goat 2.3 quantity produce, and this amount of NPK from vegetable, where this amount of NPK from poultry, this amount of NPK, and total, if we calculate total, then nitrogen 44 kg, P 34.5, and potash 38 kg, we are getting upon nutrient recycling, in addition. And this is from 2-acre farming system. When we recycle our product like cow dung, vegetable waste, and duck dropping, here we are getting nitrogen 60.6 kg, phosphorus 37.5 kg, and potash 40.3 kg, which is saving about 132 kg of urea, 234 kg of SSP, and 66 kg of MOP. And the total value of the recycled products is about 47,579 rupees. This is the total establishment cost, annual expenditure, and net expenditure for 1 acre and 2 acre farming system model. Here we see the net income across the years for 1 and 2 acre farming system model. The brown line the figure of 2 acre farming system model, and the blue line representing the figures for 1 acre farming system model. It is from 2011 to 1920. This trend is going on. Here we see in 2 acre farming system we are getting about 1 lakh to 1.65 1.7 lakh rupees per year. And if with a monthly income statement, this is for 1 acre money every month. We are getting some money from our integrated farming system model, and the total is 185,000. And for 2 acre, if we see the employment generation, see that this is for 1 acre farming system model, and this is for 2 acre farming system. Here see that we require more manpower because we have to manage different enterprises. So we require more manpower, and there is one problem that कृषि में छिपी हुई बेरोजगारी है. So that farm family can be well utilized by practicing this integrated farming system. Here we have some recommendation for the IFS model for the South Bihar alluvial plains. These are the components: field crops, horticulture, goatry. These are the main enterprise. By the subsidiary enterprises are poultry, mushroom, vermicomposting, and boundary plantation. Here, if you take this setup, then the recurring cost will be 76,000. Annual cost of cultivation and net income is 85,000 rupees per annum. Maintenance requirement will be 235 days. What is the advantage? It will be best adopted in any place in Eastern India. Net return is 3.5 tons, more than the rice bid system. So, what we can fulfill the dream of our income by 222. This is the one of the most appropriate model, one system, integrated model through which one farmer can double or triple his income in shorter span of time. Then this is for 2 acre farming system model. This is also for South. Here we are seeing the recurring cost is 87,000 and the net income is 1.26 lakh. If we take rice with cropping system at traditional farming system, there we will get only 40 to 45,000 rupees per annum. Here we with the integrated farming system with 2 acre farming system, we are getting only 1.26 lakh. And the more employment, means we are recruiting more manpower. We are creating employment. So now agriculture is a creator, employment creator. In COVID-19, many migrants have come from the different parts of the country, and we have 21 lakhs of laborers in Bihar. So they can be well integrated if farmers adopt integrated farming system with not new, but there is some alteration and decent deletion of some of the enterprises in the existing farming system. Next. And this is for half acre, I have already discussed this. And this is for North Bihar, Makhana. And the makhana is a crop which is a crop and well grown in the North Bihar condition. Katihar, Purna, and Darbhanga is the main box for the cultivation of makhana. Here we cultivate, if we integrate makhana with fish, then automatically the income and production will increase. This is the matter. This is makhana, and this is the lips of the makhana. This is trapa. This is trapa, and this is the lips of trapa. This is makhana. And in this area, about 10 to 15% of the area is kept as a refuge by fixing the bamboo poles, and in which we take air breathing fishes. Air breathing fishes can be best cultivated with this type of system, and here the recurring cost is 92,000 rupees. Net income is 1.47 lakhs per annum, and mandatory requirement is 235. So this is one of the best system for North Bihar condition. And there is one another system we developed in Motihari area. Here the components are field crop, horticulture, pond, and component feed. Here recurring cost of this model is 84,000, net income is 1.48, and mandate requirement is 250. It can be best adapted to a small fragmented land, best land. Net return is 3.8 times higher more than traditional rice feed victim. Best land and water congested land can be made productive through by using this technology. Here, if we think these are the different combinations: rice, wheat, cattle, goat, cereal plus goat, cereal cattle, vegetable goat, horticulture. These are the different combinations. Here we are taking income sustainability index. Here we are saying that if the income sustainability index is more than 50%, then the system is said to be sustainable. So here cereal, vegetable, goat, poultry, and mushroom, that is one farming system model, and that is cereal, goat, poultry, and vegetable versus goat is the most profitable combination for this area, for Eastern India, or we can say for Bihar region. This is the most prominent farming system. Then makhana based integrated farming. This is the makhana I have already talked. The same thing I have tried to put in the. This is makhana and trapa bed. This is in field situation, not in pond. This is in field situation. We have to raise our field bond to 2 feet height, 1.5 to 2 feet height, and in that field we can makhana grow. Very good. And this is fish weight integrated farming system. This model is also developed at our institute, and this is in the farmers field in Vaishali and Jandaha. These are the different combination. Here we said fish duck has produced 3.8 ton production, poultry 3.566, fish buffalo 5.3. Here this is the production. If we take fishery without integration, this is only 0.76 ton per hectare. Then rehabilitate, we can take better water congestion, and we can make this type of structure, and we can make this land productive. This is also for water congestion like chore and like this. We dig out the soil and make it burnt, and on the burns we can take vegetables or fruit crops, and thus we can increase our income from the non-productive land. And on the side we can also take fish farming. with this water. Fruit-based multi-tiering cropping system, we can also say this can be best taken in the where people are preferring orchard crops, and in the hills like Ranchi and this type of area where there is some hilly-like situation. There are the potential these are the most potential tribal farming system: rice, vegetable, fruit tree, domestic, vermicompost, row crop, rice, vegetable, mushroom, rice, fruit crop, backyard poultry. These are best adopted by the tribal farmers. And this is DOBA, a low-cost rain harvesting technique. Rainwater collected in polythene lines tank, and science should be this, and this technique used where there is a scarcity of rain and a scarcity of water. We can set it water. Then we can provide at least one or two life-saving irrigation to our crops by making this type of structure. It is called as also called as DOBA or Jalkund. Then doubling the farmer's income. Here these are some case study from the farmers field. Here we say these are the enterprises: paddy, wheat, chicken, dairy, and the net income from this farmer is, you can't believe, but it is 6,050 lakhs per year from 3 hectare of land. Crop-based integrated farming, these are the combination: paddy, wheat, lentil, chickpea, mustard, mango, livestock farming, 2 cow plus 1 and fish farming. It is giving 2.07 lakh from one farmer's field from Munger. And before adopting this farming system, his income was only 51,000. Now his income is 2.07 lakhs. Fish-based farming system, and there are many small enterprises which can be easily integrated with our crops, and we can achieve more income from that same piece of land like this by preparing vegetable and sapling. This is another by mushroom crop, by poultry, by beekeeping. These are the small enterprises, but giving high returns to the farm family. This is also for chorelands. This type of structure has been made, and you can unbound fruits and vegetables can be taken, and in the water we can take a fish. And fish farming, here the local breed, the Khaki Campbell ducks are taken, area of the ponded, this and advantage. We are getting 6,000 eggs per year in addition to the fish harvesting. In 8,000 square meter, we are getting about 3 quintal of fish plus 6,000. And so and ducks act as natural aerator and natural breeder for the pond. It keeps it gives about 6,000 eggs per year in addition, which is adding to the income of the farmers. This is one innovative farmers from Punjab. His name is Darshan Singh. He is a awardee of Chaudhary Charan Singh Award. He is harvesting 5,000-6,000 of fish and rice. His integration is rice, pond plus piggery, and he is getting about this is the income generated under different enterprises of Sri Darshan Singh, and employment generation per day from rice wheat system. So this is the from fisheries he is getting about 58%. And we can say that is fish-based integrated farming system, while income is more from fisheries, and he is involving less manpower from the fishery. It is only 4 manpower per year. This is from success story of Radha Krishna Sahu from Cuttack. demonstrated multiple is a 2.7 hectare land. Before integrated farming system, he has only income of 40 to 60,000 rupees per month. His land was marshy. He is from Odisha. The land was marshy, but when we given our technology, that is integrated farming system, then he is now getting 3.6 lakh rupees per year.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir.
Hectare of land. Yes.
Sir, sorry to interrupt. But sir, I will request you to complete the session quite quickly because we are running out of time.
Okay. Now we are at end.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. This is a model for chore. And these are the farming system also gives opportunity to the farm woman. That is, she can easily grow mushroom, horticulture, saplings, polyhouse, apiculture, fisheries, and some planting materials like this. And these are some other scientific things. This is the, again makhana. This is the makhana cultivation. Then I want to conclude now the session. The from farming system it provides an opportunity to empowering the farmers to improve their income is complex, as farming families rarely earn money from a single source. Hence, promotion of integrated farming system approach involving synergic blending of crops, horticulture, dairy, fisheries, poultry, etc. seems viable option to and at site employment to small and landholders, decreasing cultivation cost through multiple use of resources and providing resilience for predicted climate change scenario. Thank you. Then now, any question? Welcome.
Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
Sanjeev Kumar, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is there any questions or doubt related to the topic? You can please ask Sanjeev Kumar, sir.
Yes,
Else
yes.
we will move forward. Anyone who is having doubt related to the topic, integrated farming system, a tool for doubling farmers' income, can ask questions to Dr. Rajiv Kumar, sir. Otherwise, we will move forward.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sanjeev sir, for giving a
Thank you, sir. I think we are ready to go because no one is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for your precious time, sir. We are really blessed to have you in our international conference, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Now, I would like to call Dr. Anil Kumar Singh, sir, Principal Scientist, ICAR, RCER, Patna, Bihar, and he is going to deliver his presentation on role of agriculture in Indian economy. So, over to Dr. Anil Kumar Singh, sir.
Thank you, Ananya. But I would
Yes,
like to request Dr. Jha, if he is ready, kindly present their topic. Each slide is ready. Dr. Jha, are you listening to me?
Okay, now.
Ananya, just ask all the who has left, like
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Dr. Amrish and Dr. Avdesh Jha, Dr. Soubik Mukherjee. Then I will. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I would like to ask Dr. Amrish Singh Yadav, sir, if he is ready to deliver his presentation. Sir, are you listening me?
Thank you, Ananya. Should I share window?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For sure, sir.
A window,
Yes,
na?
sir. In the
Okay.
meantime, you share the window, sir. I would like to give a brief description about your topic. Now, our next speaker is Dr. Avdesh Kumar Jha, sir, Professor SGIT, Bihar, and he is going to deliver his presentation on role of dairy in livelihood security for resource poor farmers. So, over to Avdesh Kumar Jha, sir.
I think there is some technical glitch anyway. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for providing me this opportunity. I know it is very much monotonous. You are not observing me, neither my slides. So I would like to finish my presentation quickly. I would like to deliver on role of dairy in improving livelihood sustainability. I wonder what I am going to share in this topic, because the role of dairy is obvious to all, known to all. Dairying has been an integral component of Indian farming since time immemorial, and it has helped farmers in mitigating the production risk, price risk. So the role of dairying is very much important and it is known to all. I would like to cover some issues today. What is the potential of livestock sector in accelerating agricultural growth? Is livestock sector growth more pro-poor? And what is its contribution in livestock? But before that, I would like to share some facts. A large segment, about 85% of farmers, is constituted of marginal small landless, and now it is more than 90%. A traditional farmer remains idle for 4 to 6 months per year due to lack of gainful employment, and because of lack of gainful employment, it leads to loss of income, and it is one of the reasons for pervasive poverty in the rural areas. And here, dairying can play a vital role in Indian rural economy, as dairying contributes after food grains. It is the second largest contributor after food grains in Indian GDP, and it is the leading milk producer country. India is the leading milk producer country, and it contributes 18.5% to the world production. Milk production has increased steadily. It is now 187.7 million tons, and it is growing at the rate of 4.5% per annum. And here, dairying offers a great opportunity for increasing livelihood security of the rural masses, because it is a source of regular income and employment, and it also strengthens weaker and vulnerable sections of the rural society. It helps in empowering the women, it helps in empowering the disadvantaged groups of the society, and thus dairying is very important. Livestock provides livelihood to about 2/3 of rural households. About 8.8% of the population of the country is directly involved in dairying, in production of milk, and it contributes 4% to country's GDP and shares about 1/3 in agricultural GDP. This is the magnitude of dairy in the Indian economy. When we look into the production scenario, we find that all livestock products, including milk, is persistently growing. There is a persistent increase in the production. Milk production has increased from 23.2 million tons in 73-74 to now 187.7 million tons in 2018-19. And if we look into the its contribution into the value of outputs, the GDP, then at constant prices of 2011 and 12, the livestock sector contributes 39% to value of output of agricultural sector. The contribution of livestock in absolute term is 6,408 billions, where the milk's contribution is 4,214 billion. Crop sector's contribution is 12,755 billion, and the rice plus wheat contributes 2,989.5 billion. So you can easily think, you can easily consider, you can easily understand that the role of milk is very, very important in the Indian farming, because it is almost more than double to the contribution of rice and wheat. Then, if we look into the growth scenario, livestock versus crop, there has been always a tremendous increase in the growth of livestock sector, and that is why it is a main driver of the crop sector. So, if we are envisaging to attain the growth of 4% in agriculture, then there is no other option. We will have to go for the livestock, and dairying is the main component in livestock. So we will have to support the dairying and promote the dairy sector. Then, if we see the distribution of land and livestock, you are not observing the slides. It is on the Lorenz curve. So it can be understood that the distribution of livestock is more equitable than the land. Even the landless have some ownership on livestock, whereas they don't have land. So dairy can help in sustaining the livelihoods of the landless farmers also. Then more than 60% of the households are landless, and they own more than 74 to 80% of the cattle, buffalo, and sheep, goat in the country. So The role of livestock in sustenance of the livelihood of a small and landless farmers is much, much bigger. And here we can say that if we want to attain, if we want to double the income of the farmers, then there is no other option unless we promote the livestock sector and particularly dairy. It is virtually impossible. So we will have to go for the livestock production, we will have to go for promoting the dairying, and then we will have to go for value addition and establish a market linkage between the farmers, producers, and the market. Then evidences indicate that the livestock, particularly dairying, has a vital impact on reduction of poverty, where the contribution of livestock in VOP agriculture is more, the poverty is less. So it is very important that we should promote the livestock sector, particularly dairying, if we want to improve the livelihood conditions, if we want to improve the livelihood sustainability of the farmers. Then it is also obvious that if we compare the crops and livestock, then the impact of the effect of livestock sector is more poverty alleviating than in comparison to the crop sector. So the livestock is one of the vital tools which, if it can be applied effectively, it can be introduced effectively, it can be promoted effectively in the rural community, then it can cause a reduction in the poverty. And there is a huge yield gap between the attainable potential and realized yield of the milk. Across the states, the yield gap varies between 28% to 67%, and this indicates that a lot of opportunities still lie in the dairy sector, and with the implementation of suitable livestock dairy development programs and with the use of technology, it can be effectively managed and the income can be improved substantially. There are certain options that need to be incorporated and implemented if we need to promote the dairy sector. The first is the deficit of fodder. There is almost 11% deficit of green fodder and dry fodder, and 35% deficit in green fodder. Deficit of concentrates is 35%. So it is very important that we should go for for promoting the fodder production and overcome this problem. Then second is feed quality. The quality of feed is very inferior, and here the technology can help. Unit cost of urea treated paddy straw comes to around 3.5 to 11% in the total production cost of dairying, but it enhances the yield between 6.8 to 11%. So this is the magnitude. If we go for feeding the animals with the urea treated paddy straw, then we can get an additional milk yield of 7 to 11%. The second is mineral mixture. It accounts for about 9.5 to 15% of the total production cost, but it can increase the yield by 18 to 20%, and thus we should try to promote the use of urea treated paddy straw and mineral mixtures among the farmers so that they can get the enhanced milk production and income. Then animal health services and insurance are the other issues. Losses due to diseases, it has been quantified that losses due to diseases is almost 139 billion per annum, and there is a lack of, don't say lack of services, but then there is a requirement of increasing the number of veterinarians in the rural areas. Presently, a veterinarian has to treat 8,100 animals, and though it looks a small number, but if we look at the distribution of the animals, which is distributed across the regions, across the villages, then the coverage is difficult, and thus the number of veterinarians need to be increased. Then insurance coverage is also very low. Total credit although has increased by 73% in crop sectors, but its coverage in livestock sector is only 19%. So there is, it is imperative to increase the coverage of the credit to the livestock sector. Then 5% farmers access to livestock information, and here the role of extension becomes very important. We should try to promote the extension services and transfer the information to the farmers, scientific information to the farmers, so that they can get advantage of the extension services and available technologies. Then livestock research is another important issue, and though livestock sector contributes more than 30-35%, but the investment in livestock sector is hardly 15%. So it is very important that it should commensurate with the contribution of the livestock sector. And there are different models. At the last, I would like to conclude that there are different models apart from cooperative, which has played a phenomenal role in the improvement of livestock sector in the country, in the promotion of livestock sector, particularly dairying in the country. But then we should try to promote healthy competition, and for that it is very important to introduce and support alternative models of marketing, where the contract farming is emerging. Contract farming can be helpful in increasing the healthy competition and establishing the market linkage between the farmers and the markets. So, particularly in case of pandemic, the role of livestock sector is going to to increase manifold, and particularly dairying can provide a sustainable and plausible option to enhancing the livelihood sustainability of the farmers. Thank you very much. Thank you very much,
sir.
Sir.
Thank you, sir. Even though there was a problem in having the presentation, slides presenting to everybody, and your video unavailable, but your but the thing you said was quite enlightening. And sir, I have searched out a fact related to this, sir. Sir, there is a lie or a myth which is around, sir, that Indian agriculture is full centric. Means Indian people or Indian farm producing mostly the grains only. But sir, I would like to tell the facts that Indian agriculture is multifaceted, with horticulture and animal husbandry contributing to over 60% of India's agricultural GDP. India is largest milk producer, ranks second in vegetables and fruits, third in fish production, fourth in egg, and fifth in poultry production in the world. Horticulture and livestock production engage a large share of small and marginal farmers, and thus play a critical role in the rural economy. So thanks a lot, sir, for bringing the direction into the focus, so that the interest of people should shift there, and we can yield a lot from that place, so that boost our economy. Thank you a lot, sir.
Thank you.
Now I would like to now, sir, I would like to call Dr. Anil Kumar Singh, sir, Principal Science, ICAR, RCER Patna, who is going to tell us his views on role of agriculture in Indian economy. So over to Dr. Anil Kumar Singh, sir.
Thank you, Anand. Thank you, Dr. Avdesh Jha, for his nice presentation. He has overviewed the role of dairy animal sector in Indian economy. As Anand and you told that role of dairy and agriculture of Indian agriculture is diversifying in a big way. So my presentation is based on what is the Indian agriculture right now, what was in the previous, and what is the path away, how we proceed further to improve our agriculture, our Indian agriculture economy. So I'm just going to share my slide.
Sir, there is a brief request to you, sir. Sir, sir, just try to sum it up as soon as you can, so that we can save some of the time, so that we can give time to rest of the speakers.
Yeah. That's why I'm thinking that the first other people, uh, showing on your
Sir,
system?
your presentation is visible, sir.
Okay. So now I can start.
Yes, sir, it is good to go right now, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
So,
Welcome, sir.
uh, as already I told that role of agriculture in Indian economy is immense, and since time is limited, so I will go by as brief as I can. So let's start with the saying, famous saying: anything else can wait, but not agriculture. Do you think? The quotation is said by none other than our first Prime Minister, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. This is more than enough to say about agriculture, the importance of agriculture, because हिंदी में कहावत है अगर पेट ना हो तो भेंट ना हो और भूखे पेट भूखे वजन न होएगा वाला. So these all about the agriculture and its role. So I would like to start with the famous quotation which was taken from the Rig Veda, Mandal 3, Adhyay 4 and Sukta 2. Acharma Dibya Krisi Mit Kisosh Vitte Ramash Bahuman Manya. It means do not gamble, do agriculture and earn money with honor. Means जुआ मत खेलिए, खेती करिए और सम्मान के साथ धन अर्जित कीजिए. There is one great poet known as Ghak. He has given so many quotations, so many things, so many sayings of his. One of them I would like to quote that Uttam Kheti Madhyam Ban Nikis Chakri Veek Nidan. Means farming is best work, business is moderate, job are prohibited, and begging is worst to do the things. So what is the economy of Indian? So I would like to say that about history, what is the history of Indian economy and the modern history and British era and current era. So let's start with the ancient Indian economy. As we see, Indian economy is way back to 5,000 year old. It was started in 3,300 BC to 1300 BC. Our overseas trade was with Indus Mesopotamian relation, and during this Vedic period, the Nixa, one term is Nixa was used in Rig Veda, which is nothing but a metal which is used for the exchange, just like we are using notes and pens. So this is there is 3, 4, 6 famous route for the trade during the Vedic period or the Vedic period, and out of 6, 2 trade route are belong to India. One is the Silk Route. Silk Road, you can see from India, it was going to all over the world. And second one is the Spice Route. The Spice Route started from this southern part of Kerala to all over and is spread all over the world. So the two important route, one is Silk Route, another is Spice Route, was heavily dominated by the none other than the Indian. That time was subcontinent of India. That's India, Pakistan, Nepal, Bhutan, all this Indian subcontinent country. So what is the Indian economy during the colonial era? You can see the Indian economy was just $500 per person when the British people came as an East India Company, and when they left, it was around $500. But if you see this, the per capita income of the Great Britain to UK people, that time when they came to the India was $1,200, but when they left to India, there was around 6,000 US dollar. So their earning was their per capita income has been increased manifold, but India was depleted or just stagnated. If you see this figure, you can just clearly see the per capita income of India up to the before the independence. Independence, it was around $500. When India was independent in 1950, it was started grooming, improving our per capita income. But after liberalization in 1991, the growth was very good, and it was really impactful when during since 2010 and onwards. So our per capita income is right now is around $6,000 per person. Once upon time we talk about the India is the sole ki chidiya. So you just see our Indian share in the global economy. You can find once upon time during 1000 AD, it was around 29%, but it was as low as 3%. It was in during 1979, but it once again bounced back in 2000, and it was around to 8.5 in this present circumstances during 2020. If you talk about what is the state of Indian agriculture after post-independence era, so I want to share some thought, some thought back how India was badly affected by the shortage of food and something. You just see this picture. This picture is a very historical picture. Here you can see the Mrs. Gandhi, then that time Prime Minister of India, with the President, US President L.B. Johnson. It was taken during dinner, and it was on 28 March 1966. What they are discussing, I will elaborate later on. You just see. Have you any idea about the PL40? Yes, this PL40 has a very good impact of Indian economy, Indian agriculture, which we will discussing. So, what is the PL40? PL40 is nothing but is a Agriculture Trade Development Assistance Act 1954. This is commonly known as PL40 or Public Law 480. Under this law, they famously called it Food for Peace program. The primary goal for this was food security. They provide food item, grains item to the developing countries as Saharan country, African country, and India was also the member of this country, and this pact, and we have get sufficient wheat and other grains item to feed our nation. You just see this famous this cartoon where you can see this food minister saying, don't worry, we have enough food, but in fact we are taking food, importing food from under PL 480. So this was once upon a time India came into the signed this treaty PL 480 during 1956. Is there any relation with the Green Revolution and PL 480? Yes, of course it has relation with the Green Revolution. You can see this two picture. One is Mrs. Gandhi with father of Green Revolution, Dr. M.S. Swaminathan, and second one is none other than our second Prime Minister, Great Lal Bahadur Shastri, who is working hard for the agriculture and development of India. These are two instrumental things whose make you proud. Once upon a time, India was called as ship to mouth country. Now we are self-sufficient country. So I would like to inform that under the food we are importing under PL 480. It was started in 1956, and why we are so dependent on this PL 480? Because our situation during 1962 to 65 was very bad. Because 1966 we had successive famine, and we have fought two by one with Indo-China, that is 1962, and with Indo-Pakistan 1965. And during this time, our economic situation and our agriculture situation was very bad in shape. You just see this. We are the ship to mouth country. In 1960, you just see in this figure, the food import was peaked during 1960 to 65. But after that, when India thinks that why not we will start our own system, and then gradually the import of food was gradually declined. You just see what was the impact when we signed the pact PL 480 when Mrs. Gandhi was visited US in 1966, and then the US people told that you have to devalue your value. India first time devalued their currency, and it was huge. It was 36.5%. We devalued our currency value. In 1947, the value of 1 rupee was $1. So 1946, the Indian rupees and dollar was same. Value was same, and we have imported 18,000 tons of high-yielding variety in 1966 from Mexico, Mexico, and this laid the foundation for Green Revolution in India. So this is the figure which I am talking, which I have already presented. This is the unique figure. This is the historical figure for people, for Indian agriculture people, because the humiliation we face, we devaluated our currency value, and then started to Green Revolution. And now you see the right now this. In this year, currently in 2019 and 20, the total food grain production was 295.67 million ton, which was 10 plus 10.46 million ton more than the 2018 and 19. Even in case of horticulture, it was also 2.61 million ton more than it was achieved in 2018 and 19. What is the present scenario of agriculture in the India as Indian economy and role of agriculture in Indian economy? I am going to enumerate this as you people already listen so many person who told about what is the composition of Indian agriculture, what is the contributing more. Dr. Zah told there what is the contribution of dairy sector. Dr. K.M. Singh Sahab presented overview of Indian agriculture. Just I am going to say that the India is the agriculture, the leading sector, which accommodates 44% of workforce. The contribution of national GDP is right now is around 50%, and it is the backbone of rural development. And dependent on honorable monsoon is about 50% because of the water management system, the shore irrigation system is very less. So, as Anand already told, that India is a leader of in the particular thing like milk production. We are leader, producing 17%. We are leader. We are first time in producing mango, banana, coconut, cashew, papaya, peas, cassava, and pomegranate. These are some community we are enumerating that we are leading. We are leading in production. And these are some things that we are not only leader but also leader in the exporter. We are exporter also. That is in case of spices, millet, pulses, dry beans, and ginger. These are the community which we not only producing but also exporting in largest number. We are number one in the exporting of such community also. We are second largest producer of fish, vegetable, fruits, and fish. These are the 3-4 community which we are second, and very soon in Nagpur we are going to be number one in these second position crop community like vegetable, fruits, and fisheries. If you talk about what is the major food items in worldwide, it was maize, rice, and wheat for worldwide. In case of India, it is rice, wheat, and maize. If you drop down the table, you can find there is banana, there is potato, there is cassava. These are the 5 crops which contribute to about 80% of the whole of energy requirement of the whole world. So, what is the Indian economy? Indian economy consists of 3 major sectors. There is 3 major pillars. That is agriculture and allied sector, industry sector, and the services sector. You can call agriculture and allied sector as a primary sector, industry is a secondary sector, services is a tertiary sector. So, what is their contribution in Indian GDP? So, you can just see. When India was independent, the contribution of agriculture and allied sector was around more than 50%, which is right now it is 15%. Industry it was 14%, which is right now 26%. Service sector is booming like anything, and it was around 60% right now. You just see that the figure, which how agriculture contribution of agriculture is down to the tune of 15%, and this service sector is boom. This industry sector is boom. This is a boom for India. If you know that all the developed country, in the developed country, the contribution of agriculture in their GDP is less than 10%. Their contribution is in a single digit. In case of US, it is 1 to 2%, but in our case, it is 15%. So, labor force occupied by the agriculture. You just see agriculture occupy or engage 54% labor, industry 25%, and service occupy around 31%. So this is the labor force engaged by the different sector of Indian economy. So what is the major component of Indian agriculture sector? As we know, there is 3-4 sector: crops, livestock, forestry, logging, fisheries. In case of crops, there is 2 components. There is field crops and horticulture crops. Now we are going to discuss what the share of different components. In case of crops, their contribution is around 60%, livestock of course 27%, fishery and logging is 7.9%, and in case of fish and aquaculture, it is 6.2%. If you talk about their respective contribution in the national GDP, maximum is 9.4% from the crops, and livestock is 4.4%. In case of field crop, it is further divided into 2. That is field crop, horticulture. Field crop is contributed on 35%, and horticulture is 24%. If you talk about what is the overall scenario of agriculture contributing to the agriculture, so crop contributes 60%, livestock 26%, and as I told, this is just a pictorial presentation of the previous slide. In case of crop and horticulture, their contribution is 43% by horticultural crops, and 57% from the field crop. This is the contribution from the field and agriculture crops. If you want to know about what the composition within the livestock, so maximum is the milk. 66% contributed by milk, 22% by meat, and 3% by egg, and 9% by other. So this is the overall composition of the livestock contributing to the agriculture and national economy. If you talk about how the Indian food production was moved, in case of 1951, it was 50 million ton, and which is right now the 295 million ton. Now India is more sufficient storage of food grain. The buffer stock is more than 50 ton. What we are producing during 1950-51, that much or more than that we are right now in our buffer stock. That's why the so many yojanas, so many program for feeding each and every individual has launched by the government of India, because we have ample amount of the food grain in our granary. You just see how the agriculture and food grain production is gone. During 2009-10, the horticulture crop has production of horticulture crop has moved crossed to the limit of the food crop. You just see right now is 315 million ton, and here in India, here is in case of food grain it was 295 million ton. So this is a graph showing how the growth of horticulture is gone. You can see the area has gone to right from see 96 lakh hectare to 254 lakh hectare, and production which was 7.5 million ton, 7.5 ton per hectare was groomed to 12.26 ton per hectare. And you can just see the production, overall production is around 311 million ton. It was in 2017 and 18. So these are the contribution of different. In case of horticulture, you can see what is the major contributor. Major contribution in case of horticulture is vegetable. Vegetable contributes around 70%. 60% fruit contribution of food in the horticulture is 31%, and plantation is 5%. Likewise, spices is 3%. Flower contribute. Flower and floriculture is emerging sector, and their contribution is around 1%. So you can see how India is progress in case of area production and productivity. The major contribution was the area extended to the irrigation. As we know, water is a single major limiting factor for the production, or for that matter, even living things. There is no life if there is no water. So so gradually we have increased our water irrigation facility. In 1991 it was 63.2 million hectare. Right now it is 96.64 million hectare irrigated with SAF irrigation. So it was showing in high production, high protein, high acreage in the horticultural crops and high value crops. This is nothing but there is some people. So there is misleading concept that India is consuming more pesticide. But you see, India is second producer of crops, but their consumption of agrochemical is at the 13th place. We are consuming less than 1% of what total agriculture system is consuming. You say whooping 43%. Whooping 43% of total agrochemicals is consumed by none other than China, and the second is the USA. But we are just 1%. We are consuming just 1%. So what is the impact of climate change? I don't want to see, because Dr. S.R. Singh in morning session, Dr. S.R. Singh has elaborated handsomely on this aspect. So I would like to just speak this thing. So now I'm going to say something about Indian economy. As we know, India is globally third largest economy in terms of purchasing power parity. Right now, our purchasing in terms of purchasing power parity, our GDP is 11.321 trillion ton. But in case of real GDP, it is right now 3.202 trillion ton, and we are now fifth largest economy. As we know, our honorable Prime Minister want to see India to become a $5 trillion economy, and how to grow in the future. Okay. So trade is one of the most important thing that you see how much we are going to import and how we are going to import. what is the contribution of agriculture? You just see, in case of export, our export is in agriculture export is $42 billion. Our share is 12.8%. Total export, our total export is $330 billion, but our total import is $844 billion. And in this import, 100 billion, we are importing around $70 billion item from the Chinese. So if you talk about, you see when India going to become a $5 trillion economy in 1991, when India was in very economic crisis, that time it was around $287 billion. In 1997, it became 0.7%. In 2020, we are right now in $3.2 trillion economy. I know time is running out of, and if you get, we are talking about the forest reserve. Right now, we are $500 billion. We have crossed the $500 billion dollar of the forest reserve, in which maximum contribution of forest exchange, which is right now of $429.28 billion. So now come to the contemporary Indian agriculture. I would like to compare Indian agriculture with some of the leading agriculture countries. It's already told. You just see, when India become the third largest economy in best suited, if everything going like this, in 2035, India become $8.8 trillion economy and going to be surpass Japan to become the third largest economy. So so in case of our agriculture scenario with the other country, if you talk about 10 top agriculture country, Nigeria is top because their contribution, their agriculture contribution in their national GDP is around 17%. In case of total volume, China is around Chinese agriculture contribution in the Chinese economy is around $1 trillion, where our contribution is around $4.4 trillion. So we have to match this thing. We have to, and you just see, in case of agri export, we are staggering 6th position. Small country is the exporting more than us. You just see you can find here. I have put it here the agriculture growth. Our agriculture growth is limited. It is around 4.5 to 7.5, sometimes minus also. But you just see maximum aspect -15 to +15, -15 to +15% annual agriculture growth is achieved by US because only 2% of people population is living on the agriculture. You just see the share of agriculture in their national GDP. You can find that the US in green, this blue line. Their contribution is less than 1%, but our contribution is around 17%. And in case of China, you can find its contribution is 8.8%. Even in Bangladesh, you can find Bangladesh contribution on agriculture in Bangladesh economy is also less. So, in my opinion, the contribution of agriculture should be less than 1%, less than 10%, so that the volume of agriculture should be grown. Right now, India is you just see the overall contribution of the GDP of different contribution on agriculture in the respective GDP, right from China to Thailand. These are some top 10 agriculture exporter country. European Union, which consists of 28 countries contributing to $585 billion trade of the agriculture. United States $186 billion and Indian is 35. Right now in 1890, $42.2 billion. So during the corona pandemic, how India is performed. So due to corona pandemic, Indian economy has expected to predicted that it is going to be grow 1.5 to 4%. Some say it will be going to negative, and it is more impactful than the Great Recession, Great Depression. It was in 1930. But the agriculture performance during this pandemic was better than other sector because it was increased. The crop production food production was 295.68 million ton. Horticulture production was also increased 0.68%, and the agriculture contribution agriculture in agriculture GDP 58% higher than the non-agriculture sector during this time, during this year, this pandemic year. the contribution of agriculture is 3.87% in absolute term, but in the real term, in the current price, it was 11.3%. So this was one of the things. Why such smart performance was received by the agriculture. It's only because of government has taken prompt action. They have started Kisan Rath for transporting of agriculture product. The Kisan Rath, they register 1.1 million vehicles, and meticulously and importantly, railway has extended their services in 66 routes with more than 1,000 goods carrier to transport the agriculture goods and systems, goods and other things. And the government has efficiently, swiftly acted for the procurement of agricultural produce. In 2018-19, the procurement center was 14,000 odd, but this time it was more than 21,000 center. Or the procurement till the April 30 was more than the previous year. In case of ENAM, the National Agriculture Market for Online Trading on Agricultural Commodity has strengthened in a robust way. Right now, more than 1.6 crore farmers have been enrolled, and 1.2 lakh traders has been registered. And in this connection, more than 600 mandi has been registered, and the trade business of more than 1 lakh crore has been taken place till the 30th April. And the Manrega has also contributed for the migrant labor and the things. So around 12 crore people has been enlisted in this. And during the 2019 and 20, 66% of fund was allocated directly or indirectly for agriculture related work, which is going to be increased to the 77% for this current fiscal, that is 2020-2021. And you all know that the government of India has announced so many things, 20 lakh rupees for the 20 lakh crore assistance for the to boost the agriculture, to boost, in which around 2-3 lakh crore rupees for the agriculture directly, and so many different things for different things. So these are some allocation for the different economic activities. Cheaper role for farmers and so many sectors. As you know, our finance minister has been announced in a sequence manner in so many things, so a lot of things. One more thing which is very much important for the agriculture market reform, as Dr. K.M. Singh sir also told, that deregulation of agriculture commodity from Essential Commodity Act and imposition of stock limit only during the emergency. This is a very much important thing. And second one, which the government has taken an ordinance, and for the things that any farmers, the nutshell is that any farmer can sell their produce in any place of India and anywhere in India freely without any fear and things. So this is one thing. So this can be lead to stabilize the price all over India. So India can the consumer can have a reasonable price. So the agriculture outlook for the year 2020-21. As we know, as we are seeing that the rainfall is quite good during this period, and the prediction, this prediction was done by the Indian Meteorological Department during April, that they predicted that this time monsoon is around 96 to 104%. So around this the season is very normal. And one more, the fertilizer release is more than 8% more than previous year. Water reservoir is very good water in their reservoir, and quality seed has been distributed. 20% high quality seed has been distributed by the KBK level. So, and the minimum support price for 90-20 has been increased 50 to 100%, which to encourage the farmer to go for agriculture. And due to this encouraging result, Government of India has fixed target for agriculture sector, agriculture for the financial year 2020-21 is 3%. As we know, this year the fuel gold production was 295.6 million ton, and for the 2020-21 government has fixed it around 298.3 million ton. There is few hitch in agriculture. So I would like to emphasize that government of India should treat farmer as business, so that they can get some credit to start small scale businesses, and to improve their cultivation practice, to start smart agriculture, to invest in the small tools, and time to go with smart agriculture. If we invest, then smartness will automatically come. we have to use everything judicious manner, everything we have to take the technology driven. We have to give nutrient on the basis of soil test. We have to take decision based on DSS tool, which tool is also available on mobile apps, and we have to have strong weather forecasting so that farmer can save their water or save their crop in case of the adverse climatic condition. And we are fortunately we are approaching toward the precision farming day by day, and this strengthening of farm problem machinery is a need of our, and without this we are not we will not going to achieve the smart agriculture. And one thing, India has to make agri-tech startup revolution. As we seeing there, so many startup is going on. So there is one app and one tool has been designed, and government of India has started agri-tech startup revolution. And so everyone is requested to just log in, and if they have any novel idea, there's something innovative, they can approach to this app and they can register, and they will get financial support and other technical support from the technocrat and the researcher, so they can start their agri-tech startup. And this we all youngster and the innovative farmer can do this. We have to very much firm on our exim policy, means export and import policy, because this is a to tell say sometimes difficulty for me, because we have to commit to our importer and our as well as to the farmer also, because farmer committee is going to produce the things, and if they are not going to export, they are going to lose their credit, their cash, their earning. So government of India has to take firm decision how much quantity they are going to export, and so that accordingly farming organization or farmers can allocate their land or something and other inputs on particular things. And this is the moment of cheer, because fortunately we are as you told, we have produces more than the target was set. One interesting I would like to share that I was going to some literature. It was published in 2002-3 by some UN people, that in 2020 India would need 282 million ton of food grain to sustain to plug their hunger. Now you just see in 2020 we are 295 million ton. What they predicted we have achieved in a handsome manner. So in nutshell, in the new bankruptcy law and new indirect tax structure to make transaction faster growth trajectory and should lift potentially our growth. Agriculture, the overall economy with due to this new bankruptcy law is able to give impetus to our Indian economy, whole economy by 75 basis point. And our export, if we want to be a $5 trillion economy very soon, our export, which is right now 330 billion, it should be $1 trillion, and the role of agriculture export, which is right now 41.6 billion, it should be $100 billion. And at the same time, the actual growth, what I think, due to pandemic, corona pandemic, I in my firm conviction, Indian economic growth should be more than 2.5%, and in agriculture growth is more than 3%, and we will achieve 8.5% growth in 2025-2026. And what is our urgent action required? As I told, treat farmers as business, not a peasant. Start agri startup beginning under Making India project, and there is some sustainability. Should be sustainability in export import agriculture, particularly agriculture policy. So these are some conclusions that agriculture and sector has taken the driving seat in the Indian economy under the coronavirus pandemic. There is a positive indication that India will get rid of such adversity very soon as compared to other nations, courtesy to agriculture. As per my conviction, the Indian economy will grow to the 2.5% during the current fiscal year. So this is just the national average quotient. The Indian quotient is very low, it is 82. Yes, we are the publishing one journal. This is called Journal of Agri Research, which is in running in 7th year. This is not their NAS score is 4.41. All are welcome to submit their research output and studies into this journal. We are also publishing one Hindi technical publication known as Krishi Manjusha. You can publish your article in Hindi. You can visit the site, and you can Google the Krishi Manjusha Journal of Agri Research. You will find each and every relevant information, and you can find here that the website URL ID is also given here, and even in case of this Journal of Agri Research, it is also given here. So thank you all very much for giving me such much time to share my views, share my thought, my experience. Thank you all once again, and I would like to thank all the participants for participating actively. As we know, this is an online platform. There is some technical problem also. Sometimes this network issue. Sometimes because we are in the multi-phase system, so we have to bear the things. Thank you very much. Over to Ananya.
Thank you, Anil Kumar, sir, for your enlightening speech, and I would like to tell that he is the Chief Organizing Secretary of the webinar. Thank you for organizing such a good webinar, sir. It has so many qualified speakers. Now, sir, there are facts which I would like to quote from your webinar, from your presentation, sir, because it might get overlooked.
Yeah.
Number one is no country grows as much food and non-food crops as India, and pleasure of joy for us is that 96 million hectare of India is cultivated, and that is largest in the world. Agricultural production has increased from 87 billion US dollars to 397 billion dollars in only last 14 years, and that is with a average annual increase of 11%. Horticulture and animal husbandry contribute 60% to India's agricultural GDP. And now, when sir talked about some chemicals that being used, sir, I collected a few data about it also. I would like to the people. Sir, there is a myth that fruits and vegetables are injected with coloring chemicals and animal hormones. So the reality is nothing can be injected into fruit and vegetable post harvest. This could be verified by attempting to inject colored water into ripe unpeeled banana or uncut watermelon. The colored water would immediately drip out from the point of injection. It won't penetrate inside for long. As study by CENTEGRO, animal hormones cannot and will not improve the vegetable and fruit size overnight as alleged. Not only this, sir, crop protection chemicals lead to severe imbalance of aquatic ecosystem. This is a myth, but the true fact is fishes are highly sensitive to water pollutants. They don't consume or get in contact with such chemicals very easily. It is the third largest fish producer in the world, which shows our soil water ecosystem is not contaminated. Andhra Pradesh and Punjab lead in the fish production and productivity respectively, regardless of their pesticide usage. And sir, the thing you told about crop protection chemicals are used excessively in India. So this lie, and the truth is India is spending on crop protection chemical less than 1% of total agricultural production in value term, which is a fractional of global counterparts, which are also told in this table tabulated, where India was shown in the second largest producer and 13 in the rank of using chemicals. As per food sample analyzed by certified labs, 98% of them were found to be compliant within the crop protection chemical maximum residue limit. So thanks a lot, sir. We will move forward. As we are running short of time, we will not be giving any breaks for refreshment. So sorry for this, because here we have to save some time so that we can end up today's session in evening by the time. So in the queue, our next speaker is Dr. Vinod Kumar Gupta sir, Principal Scientist and ex-head retired ICAR-RC, Makhna, Darbhanga, Bihar. And he is going to give his views on Makhna-based mixed cropping in wetland, a gold mine for agriculture in Bihar, meeting the challenges and opportunity. So uh, join me in welcoming Dr. Vinod Kumar Gupta sir. So over to sir. Sir, your mic is mute. Please unmute it.
Okay.
Welcome, sir.
Slide is coming on the. My slide is coming on the screen.
No, sir, not yet. No, sir,
how
not
should-
yet. It is not yet
How
visible.
should I? How should I move? Because slide is already in the.
Sir, so there is a option called present now. When you
Present
move
now.
the cursor,
Yeah.
so click on that.
I move the cursor. Your entire screen window, Chrome lamp. Where I should press?
So window, sir, window.
Window. There.
Sir, it is still not visible. I think, sir, there is some problem related to the permission. I think you will have to deliver your presentation without the slides.
What is problem? Why you give allow me?
Ananya, please. Good afternoon, sir. Gupta, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, you just go through. Present now. You just click present now. In window.
Present now in window option.
Just minimize this window and click the another window. Ananya, please help me.
Sir, minimize this window which you are seeing us and click on the window which there is your presentation.
In the right side there is a window.
Yeah. Sir. Just sir, present now. You go click on the present now.
Not
Click on the present now.
So when you move the cursor on the screen, there will be a taskbar, white color broad taskbar.
There
you will get,
let me explain. There is a window written present now.
Present now. There.
Should I click here?
Yeah. You just
I click here.
Then
it open.
a window. Click on a window. A window.
A window. Click on a window. Okay.
Then after.
Here.
Then after
Here
share.
there is a
Share.
What is?
Yeah, share.
yes, share screen.
Share is
Share, yes, sir.
I already presented
Share screen.
open.
That is the open.
Yeah.
Just click.
Just click the share.
Sir,
Okay.
sir, click receive.
Click this here.
Screen.
Not taking. This command is not taking. Click this here.
Yes, sir.
It's coming.
It is coming.
Yes. Open.
The presentation in your laptop or system, sir.
It's open.
Click again.
So then click again, sir. Do the procedure again, sir.
Gupta sir, first of all, you open the presentation. First of all, open the presentation.
Presentation is open.
And then after again process the just put the process. Again go to the present now.
Window. Share.
Window.
Window share.
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 Makhana, it's coming.
Yeah. Then after share, sir. Click on the share. Yeah. Now coming.
Coming.
Yes.
It's coming. It's coming,
yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Yes, sir.
So cool बोलते क्या बोलते हैं उसको?
Sir,
Press
for
F11.
now start.
Very good morning, very good afternoon, sir. My slide is visible to all
Sir,
of you.
full window.
Yes, sir.
Full,
Sir.
there will full window.
Full window, okay.
Yes,
Yes,
Sir,
Okay.
there is
go
an
ahead.
option of do come on, sir.
It's right. It's right, okay, sir? Okay, right? Slide is visible.
So before you begin, there is
Go
a
ahead.
request, sir. Sir,
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, yes.
Start. What is
begin the
coming?
presentation.
Presentation is visible.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Yes. Sound is coming. Sound is coming. Hello.
हाँ sir, just to go start the presentation.
आवाज आ रही
Don't,
आवाज आ रही है प्रेजेंटेशन दिख
Sir.
रहा है
sir, you don't need to come back. Greet.
हेलो
सर आपकी आवाज आ रही है पर
प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं आ रहा है
Again, sir, repeat the process. Again, repeat the process.
ओके
सर आप
Open the
बस प्रेजेंटेशन
presentation open window
Yeah, go to the present
Okay.
now. Present window.
window okay there
Then share. Share.
there is not taking
Is the presentation open?
presentation is open
Okay, sir. Okay, sir, you proceed without presentation. You can proceed without presentation.
but it's a lot of not coming should I try again once more
Yeah, once. Okay, sir.
should I try once more
Yes, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Network problem.
Sir, there may be poor network problem, sir.
nothing like that it is not like exactly let us try
Okay, sir. Well, you proceed, sir, without presentation. Just
okay
you can proceed. Okay, sir.
okay dear but it was a very nice presentation so you probably will be happy to see it I don't know what is wrong with that okay dear okay I'm start my presentation okay hello sound is coming hello
Sound
Hello.
is coming.
Yes, sir, coming.
Sound is coming.
okay good afternoon sir I'm going to present the a very good information about the wetland how this wetland going to be the important for our life this is my first slide a makhana based mixed cropping in a wetland a gold mine for the agriculture in the Bihar challenges and opportunity as we know that the wetland is a very rich in the wetland according to government of India has about 75,700 wetlands. It's cover about 15.3 million hectare. That is about 4.1% total geographical area of India. It is the one of the good things that out of the 75,000, 21,075 is a natural wetland, so in bigger in size, while the 73,000 has the man-made wetland. It's a boon because it is surprise to know that the 70% of the, generally we believe that the wetland is neglected, but the large percentage of the paddy cultivation taken care. Bihar is known for the flood and wetland, large number of wetland area, and makhana is another wonderful crop which make themselves as a gold mine for the wetland crop. If you go to makhana, which is called Irele Firox, it is cultivated about 20,000 hectare, 20,000 hectare in the Bihar, in the 19 districts, and the production is about 25,000 tons, and top of the makhana about the 70,000 tons. The 7,000 tons. The out of the 20,000 hectare area, 13,000 area it belong to the wetland, waterlogged area covered, that is harvested by makhana. The makhana is taken as one of the crop, and good amount of the makhana seed harvested. I would like to inform you that so much makhana cultivated, India is contributed by 9 districts of the north Bihar, that is Darbhanga, Madhubani, Purnia, Katiyar, Sita makhana, and large pop makhana. The Bihar is a rich of the about 4,000 plus wetland area, and about 130 wetland area is about more than 100 hectares size. So these are the what I wanted to show you, that the okay. There was a seminar in the 2005 where our honorable director general Mangala Raji visualized the importance of the wetland, and he has given a term invariably cursed by one another, a vast stress of the floodplain, wetland available in the Bihar, and this wetland can be converted as a gold mine for agriculture in the Bihar. He has delivered in this their statement in 2005 seminar by visualizing the importance of the wetland, because he said if we make the better management of the wetland, suitable crop technology, especially the mixed crop technology, optimum rain water management, and better variety, then we can harvest about 4 to 5 times more yield than what we are harvesting in the wetland area. Only a management part is included in wetland, we can going to get a boon of the production from the wetland, though we believe that it is neglected, but actually it is a gold mine. We have fortunately we have the good resources of wetland over here. As I said, 14.5 million hectare, and globally you will surprise to know about 62 million people. If 62 million people are dependent on the wetland, especially for the fishery, timber, and other areas. Now I am directly come to makhana crop. Makhana crop. Makhana crop, most of the people probably little bit aware. The makhana crop is one of the unique crop, but very challenging crop. Unique crop, we say unique crop because it has a very uniqueness from the normal terrestrial aquatic crops, and challenges because since inception of the agricultural cultivation, all the crop has a lot of improvement, lot of the research over there. But makhana is one of the crop where the very little work and very difficult in doing any research is possible. I want to say it's a unique crop because entire, though plant floated in the water, but entire plant is covered with the thorn, hooky thorns. I'm sorry I could not show the photograph, but if you see the photograph, you can believe it is a dragon-like, octopus-like the plant. Since from root to from shoot and fruit, all area is covered with the thorn. So it is cultivation is very difficult. Second uniqueness is this is a single crop which has the single family, single genus, single species, Urulaceae family, Urel genus, and Ferox species. This is only probably one of the plant kingdom, the crop which has a single family, single genus, single species. The uniqueness is that the stagnant water, the water is with organic matter, where nothing can be take harvest because they are not fit for the animals and anything grazing. That abundant water bodies where you can get the very precious makhana crop period. So nature, no one can damage till they cannot completed their flowering or fruiting. It's probably a God gifted crop because it's a nutritional part. It's a fruit and pop has so much nutritional that God don't want that it should be grazed by anyone before it complete their life. So probably they have given so much thought to area. The something which painful that the till 2014, 13-14, there was no mechanization in Makhana. There was no variety. The year-long immoral time problem like the harvesting, popping, transportation exists. But after joining us as a Makhana head and after joining the challenges that we covered, we try to minimize the constant and drudgery of the Makhana by improving the mechanization, new variety and other things. Probably I'm not able to show you, but we have developed the first variety in the world, Makhana crop, and the first variety in the India. There's a that is called Swarna Vedehi. This variety give the at about double in the local, about 70-80% more yield than the local based variety. Local based variety. Hello, are you listening? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay. So first variety we have given. Fortunately, Makhana was supposed to grow in the water body, talab, which contain about 5 to 6 feet of water, but perennial nature, complete 1 year take for complete their life cycle. But we have developed a variety that can be not only reduce the life cycle period of maturity, but they have the grow in the field condition, normal matching with the field cropping. So we have developed the first variety in the 2014, Swarna Vedehi, that yield double up the existing. I'm unable to show you, but it is a very good field crop where we make a normal field, make the 1.5 feet bund around all around there, and only transplanted instead of the January, we transplanted the nursery material in the month of March, and we harvested in the month of July. Only 5-month crop, and after that we take another 2-3 crop like the annual other terrestrial crop. So this is a very big challenge. We have developed the new technology. We try to minimize the farmer facility. Even the harvesting was very easy because in the pond condition, a harvester has to take dive in the bottom of because the Makhana seed generally pond, it is 4-5 feet, and he have to take about 30 to 40 diving in an hour time.
So it was very difficult. But in the field condition, if you grow the makhana only by sitting the base of the field, and we can collect easily the makhana seed. So one problem which I faced by the, or many times one time we remove the this duration as well as the harvesting problem. One more thing we have done the one more experiment, the tear farming. Just like the take makhana in the water body ponds. We make a ponds up to 40 meters by 20 meters, and the from the above 2 feet of the 3 feet above the bottom, we make another platform of 2 feet surrounding the ponds, and we have taken the 3 crop in the top of the ponds. That is the embarkment area, about 2 meters. We are taking the colocasia around the, and in between the water body ponds, we make the 2 feet here, 3 feet platform, 2 feet platform, where we have grown the sweet flag, बच जिसको एकोरस कैलमस कहते हैं, और टॉप में मखाना एज ए क्रॉप, along with also rear the fish, catfish. So in same very area, we make the 4 tier, zero competition for that vegetable that they call alocasia. Middle produces the medicinal plant like the Acorus calmus, and third layer is where we get the makhana, and fourth we get the catfish. So it was augmented, and we will surprised to know the economy when we study, we find the by the tear farming in wetland in the makhana along with the alocasia, makhana, sweet flag, and fish, we find the BC ratio is the very high. Like the alocasia, we got about 16 tons of the alocasia, and here the BC ratio is 2.8, about 1,90,000 rupees net income. Same with the makhana, we get about the BC ratio is the 5.270. Here we 60,000 investment, and we get about the 3,47,000. Sweet flag we get about 8 tons. It is in the hectare calculation based on the hectare, and here the BC ratio is quite high. We get the 1,50,000 price. How wetland, a water body based on the makhana making the 4 tier cropping, we same resource, same very water, same very labor, we getting the 4 crop in a season by making the mixed cropping, the wetland, making the statement the wetland is a gold mine of the Bihar agriculture, because we have enough wetland, we have farming, imply the modern management, imply the quick response, and we get the 4 and 5 kind of the product in the same piece of area. I'm unable to show you. I have, as I said, that we have a harvesting in the ponds in the makhana is very difficult, but by help of the Institute of Agriculture Engineering Bhopal, we have developed a machine that is called board-mounted makhana harvester. You will surprise that a simple bahoria to a person who harvests in makhana seed, that is called bahoria. He just harvest about 3 kg seed in 1 hour by making the third. Hello. Are you listening?
Yes, sir. Yes, you are audible, sir.
Okay, sir. You will surprised to know a traditional bahoria harvesting the makhana seed 3 kg in an hour in makhana ponds by making out of dirty water in their mouth and eyes. We have developed such a boat-mounted harvester where the one makhana bahoria bear the diving suit and a mask on with the oxygen, and once they make the diving inside the pond, plants come after 1 hour, getting harvesting the 12 kg seeds. Imagine 4 times more harvest by single person with healthy condition. And when he come after 1 hour upper this water body, he feel same fresh because he get the regular oxygen. There was no any kind of problem, dirty of the water inside. So this was a great mechanization, a great help from our institute. So sir, we have another. I will like to show you. Unable to show, but that is a first Makhana popping machine was developed in collaboration with CFET Ludhiana. The quality of the machine is that the entire, once we get this first grade popping, first grade heating, we only 2 3 after grading the seed, we put in the upper side khana lava in equally uniform size. There was no flat, just like आपने देखा होगा कि मैनुअल जो मखाना फोड़ते हैं तो कुछ मखाना चना चूर जैसा पतला चिपट जाता है, कुछ कि मखाना की जो सीड की साइज बड़ा है या छोटा है, मीडियम है. Once in go in the machine, almost they come with the similar size. It means the smallest size, that is called turi, we generally reject that also produced as a pop in this machine. The efficiency that in case of the manual, if you give the 100 kg seed, they will provide only 30 kg pop. But in the machine, if you put 100 kg seed, you can get 45 to 48 kg of makhana pop. There was a एग्जैक्टली 15 से 18 किलो ज्यादा, और रेस्ट होता है ऊपर का छिलका होता है जो बाहर आ जाता है. तो अच्छा efficiency is that in one hour you can pop the 20 kg gudi, and we get about pop in a day by a single man. Traditionally popping, there is a 4 or 5 person involved in a very closed room full of smoke, and very soon they problem with their eye burn. And by getting the 50% more makhana, 20%, 25% more from traditional, it is again a boon and is a way of. When we started our experiment in the 5 months, we immediately grow the water chestnut, and we got the, after getting the full amount of makhana, about 30 quintals a makhana seed in same piece of 1 hectare area, and we get the additional 25 quintal of the chestnut, and also followed by our harvest number. We grow for the barsim, and we get the barsim in the 2 months, 60-55, about 650 quintals of the barsim. You know, you will surprise that in the flood area, in the especially North Bihar area, where the flood is the regular and milk is also very important, fodder is a very difficult. We got the fodder as a cash crop, only just throw the barsim seed in the makhana field, and after 30 days they grow up, come up with the same moisture, same nutrient, come a good amount of size, and farmers या villagers come, they take the साहब हमको दे दीजिए, वो खुद काट के ले जाते थे, और 2 महीना में हम लोगों को फीड से भी ज्यादा इनकम हो जाता था. तो कहने का मतलब एक सेम वेरी फील्ड में मखाना लिया, फिर चेस्टनट भी लिया, और फिर हमने बरसीम भी लिया, और 450 टन क्विंटल बरसीम, 25 क्विंटल ऑफ द चेस्टनट एंड 30 क्विंटल ऑफ द मखाना लिया, और वो भी फील्ड कंडीशन में. इट वाज ए ट्रिमेंडस इफ यू क्रॉप विद द मखाना, because so it is going to boon for the nation, going to boon for the states, Bihar. It is a first part. The one more good thing is that once after taking the crop of the makhana, chestnut, barsim, we find in generally if you take the 2-3 crop, terrestrial crop in the field, you will find the soil strength, soil vigor, soil health is become very poor. But you will find to surprise to know, after taking the 3-4 crop, the normal soil ratio, that is about generally we non-makhana field have 220 kg nitrogen to 180 to 220 kg nitrogen. After taking the 2-3 crop of the makhana, are taking the intensive cropping, 1933 crop in the same piece of area, we find the is exactly 100 kg more nitrogen availability in that very soil. Same way phosphorus 8 to 12 kg, about 20 kg, about double NPK. So Makhana not only giving the three, opening the avenue of more taking the crop, is also making the good health of the soil. The coming, because good healthy soil from 200 to 300 nitrogen, 8 to 20 phosphorus, and 100 to 250 potash. So this is a wonderful crop. If you in wetland, which very easily make the gold mine for the other sir. Here I want to make another result of the program, that the after taking the makhana we go for the rice, we go up the wheat, we'll find the same treatment, a plot where we grow the wheat, yeah, we plot where we grow the rice after makhana, we find the 20% more yield than the non-makhana plot. So it is not, it has inherent energy potential to enhance the productivity of the companion crop. Makhana has a inherent energy potential to enhance the productivity, production of the next coming crop. The reason behind the logic, what I believe, ki once you harvest the makhana is the only crop which is single crop weight run to about to 5 kg to 10 kg. Only 1-2 kg seeds, rest become biomass that completely dissolve, and it was kai matter soil get from the makhana, which not which become a boon for the coming next crop. So it is a gold mine for the other crop, agriculture crop, makhana, to take the in the either a field condition, either in pond condition. Here the slide. I'm unable to show you, but after visualizing the slide, you can easily judge how best look the standing crop of performance makhana field wheat and non-makhana field wheat, and makhana followed by rice, non-makhana followed by rice. The crop condition, crop look self-explanatory. It is going to make wonder, it's going to make thunder, while the non-makhana crop give a normal production as usual. Okay, sir. We are going to another, that is so along with the
Excuse me, sir.
Hello.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, please complete as soon as possible.
Okay, I'm going to complete. Okay. Sir, this was the slide which I'm unable to show you. But here we have another develop a North Bihar, and they filled with the water around the year about 3 feet to 10 feet. So we have such water bodies where the makhana come very well, but everything is difficult. But we have developed a technology that called the refuge area technology. In center portion of the water body, we barricade with the bamboo. 10% area of the water body barricade with the bamboo, and that bamboo we put the fish seed in the month of March, about the size of 10 to 15 centimeter, and by July, August, especially commercial crop. Generally, makhana we don't get any commercial fish because due to the thorn. But we have developed a technology making the bamboo barricade in the central area, 10% area, that is the refuge area where the water level is subse high, makhana production is very low. We put the fish seed, and we find by the August we get the another 3 to 4 quintal of seed as a weight of 500 to 700 gram, and by December this fish become the 1 kg in size, that is the commercial seed, Katla, Rehu, Mrigal, and that Makhana fish has the premier price in the market because the Makhana seed has the layer of shining, more tasty, as people say in the Darbhanga people. So, and same way in the barricade of the ponds, top of the ponds, corner we develop a.
Hello, sir. Gupta sir. Gupta
yes,
sir.
sir.
Sorry, sir. We are behind the time. So kindly, sir, complete my request.
This is my last slide, sir. Okay.
Okay, thank you,
Last
sir.
slide is the Makhana. As I said, it is not a crop, because a wonder crop. Because if you go the property of the Makhana pop, as we all know, the protein has the 20 amino acid. Makhana is probably single crop in the earth. Maybe, I'm not very sure, but single crop in the earth. Out of the 20 amino acid, 19 amino acid present in the Makhana. Even the fish don't have so much amino acid. Fish have 17 amino acid. Second thing is that out of the 19 amino acid, 17 amino acid has percentage is almost similar to the what FO recommendation के हिसाब से जितना होना चाहिए उतना है, कहने के उतना वेरी न्यूट्रिशियस लावा होता है, जिसके अंदर प्रोटीन के लेकर इसके अंदर बहुत ही बैलेंस इसके प्रोपोर्शन होते हैं. तो इसका essential amino index more than 9% है. तो Makhana only not a crop which is a wonder crop, very match with the it take care of their companion crops by simply enhancing their production with caring and nurturing, or open the way of the gold mine for the other crop. Makhana with wheat, Makhana with rice, Makhana with barsi, Makhana with chestnut, so many other combinations we can take. So it's by simply, as I said earlier, by technology, mixed cropping technology, management, this wetland area where we grow the Makhana and other crop become a wonder for the agriculture in the Bihar. Thank you very much. And one thing I want to say, the major three problem, that is the popping machine, harvesting machine, Makhana variety technology, that are the this is the constraint which is coming since long back. During our tenure, we have reduced very positively, and people of the Bihar area who are cultivating Makhana, getting help, enjoying, multiplying their income, enjoying with cultivation and all that. So nice. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. It is very nice presentation and very good information to all the audience. So thank you so much, sir.
Only sad part with you, I cannot show this slide. Slide is really I prepared very nicely.
But you have explained very well, sir. It's about the Makhana, because you know that is a very wonderful crop, and you have presented very well way. Now I would like to request the next speaker. I think Patel sir is here. Patel sir.
Thank you to all of you. Thank you.
Dr. Yadav, SK Yadav sir here? No. Dr. Hare Krishna? Yeah, sir. Okay, sir. Yadav sir, just you go and share the slide.
Okay.
Okay. So first of all, sir, open your presentation.
It is open, sir.
Then after go to the present now. This is the below bar, present now.
Yeah.
Click the present now. Click the present now. This is a right hand side. Yeah, the window. Yeah. You now sharing your presentation. No, sir, not coming. Just already share. Have you already shared?
Yes.
But it is not visible, sir. Presentation is not visible. It is under process, I think, because something is coming on screen. Okay, just 1 minute. First of all, sir, unmute to yourself.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, repeat the sir process again. Once again, repeat the process. Who is Tara Misra? Who is Tara Misra? Please stop the sharing. Tara Misra, please stop the sharing. Only SK Yadav sir will be share the screen. Yadav sir, are you here?
Yes, sir. I am here only.
Sir, again just share slide, sir. Again process.
But here Tara Misra is presenting coming on my. Yes, now it is okay.
Yeah, now you are coming. Your slide is, your photo is coming, sir. Your picture is coming on screen. Now again start. Repeat the process, sir. Yeah. Something is problem. Not coming, I think something.
Sir, click arrow. Sir, please click arrow button.
Yeah. Now coming, sir.
Yes, sir.
Your presentation is coming.
Okay.
I think.
Shall I?
I think some link.
Sir, my presentation is there.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just
Yes, sir.
proceed, sir. Proceed.
Voice is audible.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Clearly visible. Clearly audible.
Okay. Thank you so much, and good afternoon to everybody. My topic is procedures for germplasm introduction and conservation in vegetable crops.
Yes.
See, vegetable crops play an important role in nutrition security. So we have to import and conserve in National Gene Bank. And there are many more good points to support this. It involves mainly assemblage, evaluation, documentation, conservation of vegetable genetic resources. And we know India is very well rich in diversity in land races and primitive cultivars of many important vegetable crops across the country since prehistoric times. Like diversity of land races and primitive cultivars which are available across the country are eggplant, mainly in Eastern Peninsular region and Northeastern regions. Okra, Gangetic Plains, Western Arid Plains and Northeastern region. These cucurbits like pointed gourd, round gourd and bitter gourd, mainly in Gangetic Plains and parts of Haryana, mainly Gangetic area, northern part and central highlands. The other cucurbits like ridge gourd, snake gourd, all are available in rich diversity in Eastern Western Peninsular region near Gangetic area, and cowpea in Northeast Hills, rich in diversity, tribal tracts of Arunachal Pradesh, MP, Bihar, Odisha, Western Ghats. Leafy vegetables like spinach, amaranth are available in the plains of Ganges region and northeastern region of Himalayan. Now, in addition to this diversity, wild and weedy relatives of most of the indigenous crops are distributed across the country, like eggplant, lofa, momordica, watermelon, okra, trichosanthus, muskmelon, and various other gourds. And these have been collected in the past through exploration missions, and in future also the target to collect and conserve this germplasm. The main objective of PGR conservation, as we all know, is to capture the wider genetic pool, wider gene pool and wide genetic base of that particular species from a particular region. Now this is NVPGR. The main objectives of NVPGR is to collect through explorations and to import from across from outside the country and supply the germplasm to the plant breeders and other researchers. There are 10 regional stations of NUPGR to cater the needs of temperate conditions. Srinagar, Shimla and Bhuwali are there, and in the northeastern region at Shillong, we have one regional station. For arid zone germplasm for collection conservation, we have a regional station at Jodhpur, and for southern region to cover Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats, Hyderabad and Thrissur stations are there. Now we all know vegetable genetic resources are valuable and essential base and raw material, and they have wider genetic base across the country, which is to be conserved, collected and provided to the researchers. This diversity comprises mainly land races, local selections, elite cultivars and wild relatives. Because nowadays we have to collect wild relatives for crossing programs and for breeding programs. The drought tolerant and flood tolerant germplasm and temperate condition germplasm, this can be get from crossing from wild relatives only. Collection and conservation in a systematic manner is of a great importance, and for that purpose NUPGR has the mandate at the national level to cater this need for the management of indigenous as well as exotic plant genetic resources. These are the main objectives: to plan, organize, conduct, coordinate the exploration missions. And these exploration missions are being conducted with the help of the SAUs, State Agriculture Universities, their regional college, regional research stations, KVKs, KGKs, and the agriculture authorities of that state and that district, like ADOs, etc. A complete network is there for this program. Second, to undertake the introduction, exchange and quarantine of the PGR. Introduction from outside the country. And third is to characterize, evaluate, document and conserve the PGR and promote their use. What germplasm is being collected through explorations and what germplasm is being imported, all are characterized and then documented and finally conserved in the National Gene Bank. At present, in the National Gene Bank at the headquarters, NUPGR New Delhi, more than 4.6 lakhs samples are being conserved, and almost 7 regional stations have their own module to meet the needs of the region specific, like temperate conditions, tropical conditions, arid zone horticulture, then southern Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats. This is a glimpse of diversity. At the extreme right, we can see the diversity in brinjal. In 2004 to 2007, we have planted around 2,500 accessions of brinjal, which has been collected through explorations and imported from outside. All these 2,500 accessions, a core set was developed, and 181 accessions were formed as the representative sample from the 2,500 total samples. Now this 181 samples core set is being conserved in National Gene Bank, as from time to time is being shared with the researchers. And in extreme left, we can see the diversity in Cucumis kachri, we call it Cucumis calosis. Then above, okra, cultivated and its wild species. At NUPGR, we have National Gene Bank, Cryobank, in vitro, in tissue culture, the conservation is being done. At NUPGR, we conserve land races, primitive cultivars, wild and weedy relatives, genetic stocks, released varieties, farmers varieties, and parental lines and hybrids in the National Gene Bank of cultivated crops, also in wild crops. Now, though we have more than 4.6 lakhs of samples conserved of different agri-horticulture crops in the National Gene Bank, here I will be presenting only the status of vegetable germplasm holdings in the gene bank. In tomato, we do have around 1,746 samples being conserved, and in that 114 accessions are of wild relatives of tomato. In eggplant, around 3,500 accessions have been conserved, and among those, 784 are wild relatives like Solanum cisembrifolium, Khasianum, Incanum, Indicum, Nigrum, and Suratense. In okra, around 1,600 accessions conserved or cultivated, and around 1,300 of them are wild. Likewise, in pointed gourd, 23, bitter gourd, 620 accessions, Momordica dioica, 12, Cochin sinensis, 274, ridge gourd, 403, sponge gourd, 691, bottle gourd, 765, muskmelon, 96, snap melon, 924, cucumber, 217, ash gourd, 65, and pumpkin, 23. In cauliflower, 149 accessions, radish of tropical type, 254, cowpea, more than 3,400, dolichos bean, 844, peas, around 2,800, and French bean, more than 3,000 accessions conserved. Most of these collections have been characterized to ascertain taxonomic identity and evaluated for agronomic potential response to various biotic and abiotic stresses. But still, a large number of germplasm is being there, which is to be characterized, and in due time in future, we will be doing this activity. Now, this is a source of resistance to major biotic and abiotic stresses like bacterial wilt, BT1, Arca alok, Arca abha, selection 22 and selection 30 have been identified from the indigenous germplasm, and Hawaii 7998 and some other like Venus, Saturn from the introduced germplasm have been identified for bacterial wilt resistance. For Fusarium wilt, some source is given here, then early blight, moisture stress, and high temperature. These are the sources which have been identified and characterized for this purpose. In tomato, following characters are identified: resistant to fruit borer, which is a major problem in tomato, multiple resistance, multiple disease resistance, high carotene content, stress tolerant, cherry tomato, and root knot nematodes. In brinjal, the characters which have been identified among the germplasm are Fusarium wilt, bacterial wilt, shoot and fruit borer, again a major problem in brinjal. Then high temperature, anthracnose disease, frost tolerance, drought tolerance, high yielding type, verticillium wilt, and Phomopsis fruit rot. In chili, we have identified source for following characters: anthracnose, Phytophthora blight, leaf curl virus, bacterial wilt, heat tolerant line, high yielding types. Then source with important traits have been identified in solanaceous vegetables, cucurbitaceous crops, leafy vegetables, leguminous crops, and cole crops. Now, these are the principles and procedures for germplasm exchange. Exchange is simple give and take method, what we call barter system in olden times. Now, technically, this is germplasm exchange between two institutes or two countries. The MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, is being signed, and it is said that what crop is available in that country will be given if some other crop or germplasm is being shared with that country. Because breeders need more diverse germplasm to reshuffle desired genes and develop better varieties. Hence, the acquisition of diverse and superior germplasm from exotic source is of very much importance. Now, for import of germplasm from other countries for research purpose, under the provisions of Plant Quarantine Order 2003, we need two basic requirements or mandatory requirements for import of the germplasm. Number one is import permit. This import permit can be obtained from Director NBPGR by filling a form PQ08. This form is available on NBPGR website with the name form PQ08. It can be filled online also, and it can be print can be taken out and submit by post to Director NBPGR. Then the import permit issued by NBPGR to the indentor. Second requirement is phytosanitary certificate from the country of origin. What material we want to import from any country, the source country which is providing or sharing the germplasm will provide this phytosanitary certificate about the germplasm, declaring that so and so pest and disease is free from this germplasm is free from so and so pest and disease. Likewise, if we export some germplasm, so with the export documents, this phytosanitary certificate is being signed by the director NVPGR New Delhi. Now, issuance of import permit. As per clause 6.2 of Plant Quarantine Order 2003, Director NVPGR is authorized to issue import permit, what I have already explained in the previous slide. And this import permit apply in PQ Form 08 along with prescribed fee in the form of DD. The validity of import permit is only 6 months. If we see that germplasm is not being received from the other country and validity is expiring, so we can again request Director NVPGR to increase the validity for next 6 months with payment of ₹50 as a fees. This PC certificate, phytosanitary certificate, is issued by the official agency of the donor country, which I have already told. It is a document regarding the health status of the consignment, issued by Director NVPGR for all germplasm material meant for export purpose. If the issuance of import permit for transgenics, Department of Biotechnology and Ministry of Environment and Forest have separate set of prescribed procedures. The indentor has to take permission from DVT and MOEF. After getting the permission from these two departments, again the application is to be sent to Director NVPGR for issuance of import permit along with the approval from DVT. This is Form PQ08, which is required to request to Director NVPGR for getting the import permit for any crop. For one import permit, a fees is required, and in that import permit, we can write 1 accession or 100 accessions, any number of accessions. But one import permit has a definite amount of fees to be sent to Director NVPGR. These 2 pages of import permit signed by the indentor. All consignments are sent or addressed to the Director NVPGR, and head plant quarantine division along with quarantine scientists are eligible to open the consignment. If sometimes by mistake the seed material or consignment, we call it, if it is reaches to the concerned indentor of any university or institute, it is sent to Director NVPGR without opening that consignment, so that proper quarantine can be done at NVPGR. This is custom clearance. When the consignment reaches to New Delhi, it is our responsibility to get it clear and then bring to the NVPGR headquarters. And all the important germplasm is examined for associated pests by precisely plant pest detection methods like visual inspection, because initially visually the seeds or germplasm or signs are seen. After that, X-ray radiography, incubation, ELISA test for different viruses, and then growing in growth chambers. Then healthy material is released to the indentor for the research, and if some insect pest is detected in any sample, it is sent to the quarantine nursery and delayed for 1 year. After 1 year, the seeds are harvested and handed over to the indentor. Now this is quantity of germplasm that can be imported for large seeded crops like maize, Helianthus, Phaeolus, Arachis, Dolichos, Mucuna, Pisum, etc. 1 kg seed can be imported, and for small seeded seeds like alliums, brassica, capsicum, all solanaceous crops which are having very small seeds, only 200 gram seed can be imported. And for vegetative propagules, number of rooted cuttings or plants, only 25, maximum number bulbs, etc. 50 number are maximum that can be imported. under this schedule. Now this is the complete information that is maintained in the database and attached with that sample: IQ date, IP number, import permit number, import quarantine number, PC number. PC means phytosanitary certificate number. This number is given by the donor country which supplies the germplasm. Name of the source country, source address, common name, botanical name and variety if any. Then identify traits. Any traits are available with that consignment, that sample. This is EC number, exotic collection number. Most of us are knowing what is EC number. Any sample which is received from outside is given a unique number that is called EC number, exotic collection number. And it is one time only. With the help of this EC number, after 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, we can easily put the EC number in the database and can find who has imported this germplasm and in which year and from which country. Then alternate identity, country of origin, name of the intender and distribution, where it has gone. Whether it was imported under MOU, Memorandum of Understanding or not. Whether imported from CGI Institute or any other source. This is the fee structure. For importing non-transgenic material, 236 rupees are there for public sector and 531 for private sector. For transgenics, 413 for public sector, 826 rupees for private sector. This is a revalidation fees. If the import permit expires in the due time, 10 days, 15 days, before that we have to revalidate the import permit by paying this amount of fees. And handling and cargo clearance from custom clearance, rupees 2000 per consignment. This consignment may carry 2 samples or 200 samples, that doesn't matter. But one consignment attracts 2000 for public sector and rupees 4000 for private sector. Then quarantine processing fees. For non-transgenics, rupees 150 per sample. In a consignment, there may be 10 samples, 20 samples or 50 samples. But per
Yadav sir.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Yadav sir.
Yes,
Sir, we are running late, sir. Behind time. If you just
Okay, got it.
Sorry, sir. We are some time.
No problem. I will take 5 minutes, okay? Sir, 5 minutes are okay?
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay. I will wind up in 5 minutes. Export of germplasm for research. Now this is, earlier it was import procedures. This is export procedure. Under the provisions of CBD and BDA 2002 and BDR 2004, all rules and regulations are taken into consideration and we process the germplasm for export on the basis of the request from that country. These are some other clauses for export. These are definitions. These are subsections, sections, clause. Regulation of access to biological diversity with the permission of NBA. Any country, any person can access the biological diversity, but with due permission from National Biodiversity Authority situated at Chennai. These are 4 categories. The FAO designated crops can be shared freely among the countries which are party to it. Then export of germplasm under collaborative research projects between 2 institutes. Then Indian researchers or government send germplasm for non-commercial research or research for emergency purposes. Then export of germplasm not covered under categories 1, 2 and 3 means under ITPGR, FA, CRPs or non-commercial research as per section 3.2 of BDA 2002. There is a procedure. We need these 4 things: request letter and import permit from the applicant, copy of MOU or bilateral agreement, list of material to be supplied and SMTA signed by both the parties. Procedure for export of germplasm under non-collaborative research projects. What 4 categories I have explained to you earlier, these are the details of those 4 categories. Now this is the last point, procedure for indenting germplasm among NVPGR, NARS and NAG system. We need only 2 requirements: material transfer agreement and JAX01 forms, which both the forms are available on NVPGR website. and sent to direct NPGR. The germplasm will be shared free of cost to the researchers and in public system and to the private companies. For private companies, a clause is there that it should not have any percentage with the foreign collaborations. This is MTA 5 pages form which is available on NPGR website. Here it is to be signed by recipient and providers. This is JAX01 form. It is to be sent along with material transfer agreement form. This is passport data form which is sent along with germplasm to NPGR New Delhi. And this is a screenshot from the NPGR website. These are application forms. Various other forms are available. If you visit the NPGR website, you can see in the last material transfer agreement is there. Application form PQ08 is there, and so many forms are available. So please do visit NPGR website. This is NPGR Gene Bank corridor. 8 modules are there on both the sides. In those modules, under controlled temperature and humidity, the germplasm is being conserved. Now, my topic is finished, and this is exploration programs, what we explore from within the country. Like Makhana, I explored from Bihar and West Bengal in 2016 and 17. This is Makhana crop. Now, upland rice I explored from Raipur, and these are KVKs and from farmers. These are students under KVKs. Base camp activities, points to remember. These are different KVKs, Jalalgarh, Araria, Supol, students in training, etc. And thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Very nice presentation, sir, and very nice information. And as a alumni of NPGR myself, I would like to thanks to you, sir, because I did MSc and PhD from NPGR.
Oh, thank you so much. Good.
So much, sir. So I am going to invite to next speaker. Dr. Hare Krishna is here. Dr. Hare Krishna is here.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, yes. Just go and proceed. Share the slide.
Is it visible?
No. First of all, open the presentation. Your presentation.
Is it visible?
Not coming. Hare Krishna, minimize first of all, minimize it and open the presentation.
Okay, I have opened it. I have opened the presentation.
Yeah, coming. Now your presentation is coming. Okay, you proceed.
Okay. Thank you.
Just full screen. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's a full screen now.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone, and I'm also thankful to bring me this platform to interact with you all and share my ideas on the vertical farming. Friends, as you all are aware that agricultural land for cultivation is shrinking day by day due to the burgeoning population, rapid industrialization, and the massive urbanization. Further, by the year 2050, % of the urban population of the India will be residing in the cities. So the question comes how we are going to fulfill the requirement of fresh vegetables by this ever increasing population. Further, the impact of climate change has also resulted in the reduction in vegetable productivity in some areas. So the question comes, how we are going to address this situation, how we are going to make more vegetables available for our ever increasing population. So one solution could be a climate smart system, that is a vertical farming, which is defined as a cultivating and producing crops in a vertically stacked layers and vertically inclined surfaces. The benefits of this vertical farming is year-round production of vegetables, fresh vegetables in the urban cities, and the elimination of agriculture runoff, significant reduction in fossil fuels, which could have been used in operation of these various farm machines, utilization and spaces in cities, and the sustainable food supply in metro cities. And further, it also increases the opportunities for rural youth in the are some of the advantages of vertical farming. Now there could be two kind of vertical farming. One could be a mixed use skyscraper like this one and this one, which are open air type, and another one could be a hermetically sealed like this one. These are called Despommier skyscrapers. Now coming to the growing system, there could be different ways of growing this vertical farm. So one could be a soilless solid substrate. Then the second one could be the drip system. Then third one could be the nutrient film technique. Fourth one is a very simple one called a simple wick system. Then raft system, and then this mist-based aeroponic system. There are a few more also. This is a pictorial depiction of different type of hydroponic system like a nutrient film technique, deep water culture, wick system, aeroponic drip irrigation system. In all of them, there would be two things. One would be the nutrient tank, and another would be the platform where these plants are grown. And through the nutrient tank, so these are two some of the components of this this vertical structures, hydroponic. Used mist need to be addressed urgently because this vertical farming, and whatever crops are grown in the vertical farming, those are grown without proper scientific validation. Second is that we don't have any specific variety bred for vertical farming. Tested in for vertical farming, we cannot be sure of their quality. Their yield is available in the cities. They are not very suitable for this vertical farm. So we need to little modify, readjust their shape so that they can fit well into the system of this vertical farming. Fourth one is that this production technology and good agricultural practices for this vertical farming or hydroponic system has not yet been standardized. And fifth one is that in nature we know this water, air, and light is free. But when we are going for this vertical farm, that too hermetically one, we need to pay some cost. And both this capital cost and this operating cost is very high in vertical farm. So how the question comes, how we are going to fulfill this gap of technical backup, energy requirement, water requirement, and nutrient substrate requirement. These are the four critical aspects. How we there are some way forward, like as the proverb goes like that, every cloud has a silver lining. So here also we have one silver lining, and that is a used rooftop, which can successfully be converted into the rooftop vertical garden. And even if we turn 10% into the vertical farm, we have a great opportunity. I'm also presenting the prospect for vertical farming in Varanasi. I belong to Varanasi, and I'm also presenting the prospect of this vertical farming in Varanasi. And you know, because Varanasi is one of the topmost spiritual destination, so a lot of tourists from this city every year, and there is an increasing demand for pesticide-free vegetables. So use of this among those foreign tourists as well as among the native health conscious people. Similarly, 69 square kilometer area is available, rooftop area is available in the city, which can be converted into a rooftop vertical farm. And besides this, building pillars can also be used for climbing type of vegetables like legumes and certain cucurbits. And this will not only provide some fresh vegetables, but will also improve the aesthetics of the surroundings. So to address the problem of technical backup, some startup have been started in the metro cities, particularly like Delhi-based Khetify, Hyderabad-based HomeCrop, Mumbai-based iKheti, Bangalore-based this Green Tech Life, Living Green, and Ahmedabad-based MyBagicha.com. Of course, they are Living Food Company, which is Bangalore-based company, and this is specialized in microgreen production. And then there are firms like UFarm Technologies, which deal in customized modular farm for an individual apartment complex or even for a supermarket. And of course, there is Pinfresh, which is Chandigarh-based company. It manufactures the pipes, lights, and all other equipment for hydroponic plant. So now to address this energy requirement, we can harness this solar energy. That is a green way of harnessing energy. And the India's and the country's this solar energy generation potential has been estimated to be 124 gigawatt. And with the solarization of 1.3% of India's total household, we can generate 12 gigawatt. So this would be a very huge amount of electricity produced through solar energy harvesting. Similarly, in Varanasi also, it has been estimated that around 8 square kilometer area rooftop is suitable for harnessing solar energy, and which would be capable of generating 676 megawatt of solar power. The second critical input requirement would be for nutrient substrate, and for raising vegetables in the city of Varanasi in 69 kilometer square area, we will be requiring around 21 million cubic feet of compost. And if this much huge amount is required for a small city like Varanasi, then for at a country level, the demand would be. We can also have, I said, like every cloud has a silver lining. So here also we have one silver lining, and we know a lot of urban waste is generated every day, and we don't find any place, and they are piling up day by day, and they are consuming lot of space. Create nutrient also. We'll be showing it in the coming slides. Here I am presenting the all India level status of our country in producing the waste. We can see that more than 35 million metric ton waste is produced every year. Similarly, recyclable waste is also more than 20 million metric ton. If we see the scenario of Varanasi, here also more than 50% of this urban waste is comprised of the biodegradable waste, while 34% is comprised by this recyclable waste. So this totals around more than 642 tons of waste generated per day. So this around 33 ton per day of combustible waste can generate through recycling, can generate 439 megawatt of power. Similarly, through recycling of this biodegradable waste, we can produce 5.4 million metric tons of compost and 1.3 million cubic meter of biogas, or 72 million megawatt of electricity. So through recycling, we can have both energy requirement met and also the nutrient requirement met. Similarly, in the Varanasi and also in other cities also, lot of floral waste is produced, which is mostly generated by offering them into the religious places. But because of religious taboo, people usually do not throw them in the dustbin. Rather than they throw mostly in the river. So that river gets also polluted. And in Varanasi also, 1 ton daily 3 ton floral waste is produced, and 1 ton is only processed, while 2 tons doesn't find its way. So there also lies a great opportunity in the development of floral compost, and also it would create in employment generation opportunities. So here I am also presenting the that waste processing facility status of Varanasi. There are 5 waste processing facility. Usually there is more than 642 ton of waste produced every day in the Varanasi city, while only 616 is the capacity, total capacity of this existing processing facilities. At IAVI also around 960 quintal of plants residue is produced every year, and we utilize them into converting into the organic manures like vermi compost and NADEP compost. So thereby we also save the nutrients and in that term we save 640 kg of nitrogen, 210 kg of phosphorus and 700 kg of potash. For urban city or for the buildings also they can make have their waste degraded through composting machine. These are some costly machine which can be hired in the societies or apartment, while for at individual level they can hire this simple, these are cheap, they cost only few hundred rupees. They can make compost at their home. And IRI PUSA has developed one microbial consortia which helps in decomposing of this organic waste very quickly. It is called PUSA decomposer. Similarly, National Center for Organic Farming, Ghaziabad, has also made another consortium that is called waste decomposer. So with the use of this microbial consortium, we can further expedite the process of composting. As we all know, the water is another crucial input for agricultural production, and but unfortunately, India's per capita water availability is decreasing day by day, and it is estimated to be further declined to 1465 cubic meter by the year 2025. And NITI Aayog reports predicts that day zero means there would be no water available for drinking for 21 cities in 2020. And as we have seen this situation in Bangalore last year. So this is very gleaming situation. Similarly, in Varanasi also the situation of water availability is not very good because over extraction of Ganges river for agriculture purpose has led to the lot of water crisis. So we have an opportunity, and that is a treated sewage water. This could potentially be used for irrigation purpose. According to an estimate that sewage generation through class 1 and class 2 cities is around 38,524 million liter per day, while the treatment capacity is 11,787 million liter per day. That is about 33% of the requirement. So if we are able to somehow increase this, increase the capacity processing facilities capacity, we'll be having we will be able to irrigate a land of around 70,000 hectare area. So that's a huge potential lies in wastewater processing. This is the also status of Varanasi wastewater treatment. There are wastewater processing facility in Varanasi also, but they are not also running at full capacity. So their capacity also need to be increased so that more water is available for irrigation purpose, and that water can efficiently be utilized for raising crop in vertical farms. Another area which has so far been very scarcely utilized, that is the rainwater harvesting, because only 10% of rainfall is being utilized as present and harvested for any purpose, for either for drinking purposes or for irrigation purposes. And so if we are able to harness the full potential of this irrigation water, we can solve the water crisis, both drinking also and the irrigation purpose in vertical farm. Here I propose a model, a sustainable model for this vertical farming. This is a building, and we need to, as I said, that we need to re-engineer the building shape with little modification, because if we are making a slanting building, so that most of the lights fall on the this building, so the natural light can be harnessed maximum, and it can during daytime it is used for illuminating the crops. while when the solar light is, when the sun is not available, we can use electricity. But to meet this electricity requirement, we have to harvest the solar energy by installing solar panels on the rooftop, and through DC-AC converter, this energy, harvested solar energy, can be used for running this CFL bulb. Similarly, for to meet the water requirement, we need to put irrigation water, rainwater harvesting facility. This rainwater harvested will be collected in the underground structure, and with some filtering, it will be again flow back to irrigate the crops being raised in vertical farm in our home. Similarly, a lot of wastewater is generated in the kitchen and the bathroom. So that is called grey water. So this grey water or wastewater through kitchen, that can also be collected in the underground tank, where it will pass through some reactors like anaerobic reactor, then anoxic reactor, then again aerobic reactor. When it will pass through the sets of reactors, it would be again useful for irrigation purpose. Then thereafter it will again flow back to the our vertical structure. So this is the self-sustaining model, where by harvesting rainwater, solar energy, and the utilization of recycling of wastewater, we can sustain the vertical farm. Addressing the energy requirement, substrate requirement, and water requirement through green waste, we can run our vertical farm very efficiently. So in the words of our eminent agriculturist, doyen of agriculture, Professor M.S. Swaminathan, that bringing agriculture, nutrition, and health from malnutrition. We have achieved the independence way back in 1947, but we haven't got freedom from the clutches of the malnutrition in urban areas also. Using fresh vegetables in the cities itself will also help in fighting this problem of malnutrition. So with these words, I thank you all for giving me a very patient hearing.
Thank you so much, Dr. Harakrishna. A very nice presentation, and you have just selected the very good topic, vertical farming. I think audience will get benefited. Thank you so much once again. Thank you so much, Dr. Harakrishna.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So now I would like to request to next speaker, Munish. Dr. Munish Kumar sir, are you here? Dr. Munish Kumar sir. No? Okay. So Dr. Yasin Jesima. Dr. Yasin Jesima, are you here?
Yes, I am here.
Okay, just you share your slide presentation. First of all, minimize this and open your slide. Open your presentation. Yeah, your presentation is coming. So just you go. Just full screen, just presentation in full screen. Kindly do it in full screen, your presentation. Yeah.
I'm doing.
Okay, just proceed.
Is there enough?
Yeah. Okay, just proceed, ma'am.
Very good afternoon to all of you, and I'm welcoming you again to this presentation on an international conference. The topic for today's discussion here is smart agriculture for nutritional security. From morning, you people are talking about climate smart. When we have coined this term, this concept, at that time also, it was the topic of discussion. So before getting into what is actually the smart agriculture we are talking about, we are just moving into some of the terminologies what we should recollect before getting into the topic. We know that India has passed a food security bill during this 2013, the early part of this decade. And this ensures that each and every Indian is having the right to get enough food to avoid hunger. We are happy about that. We do have a lot of agricultural produce, and that is more than sufficient to distribute to everyone. But the fact is, it is not just only the hunger, it is the hidden hunger which is having the major impact. Apart from India's target to reach this one, UN is having one of its sustainable development goal as alleviating this hidden hunger. When we see there is a change, drastic change from the time when we have coined this term to till now, the hunger index at that time, India was in 65th position, 65th, and then it came down to 67th position. Now it has gone somewhere in 158th. So that means India has never improved in this aspect. So we have concentrated a lot of energy in only producing the food and not to distributing to the people who are actually below poverty line. And the next very important term is purchasing power. We talk about all these economic source like how to improve the economy of India, how to double the income of the farmer. It is not about the income, it is not about the money, but to fill the stomach, not just filling the stomach, but it is to provide them the complete balanced nutrition. And apart from that, there is a marketable surplus. Farmer sells what is actually the marketable surplus. That means, like he produced something in 100%, and from that 100%, he takes away something to keep in his home for his next consumption as well as for seed purpose as well. And then hidden hunger, we know that it is all about the micronutrient and vitamins and other major imbalance in nutrition. In hidden hunger, the protein malnourishment is also a major factor, but this food security bill and public distribution systems are little bit covered this protein malnourishment. Now where we lack is the micronutrients. And overall, if we consider the untouched area is the prenatal as well as postnatal care. That means a malnourished mother gives birth to a malnourished child, and this forms a vicious cycle of poor human resource development. That means a malnourished patient cannot perform to a fullest potential of a human. And for your surprise, the maternity-related deaths caused by anemia and other factors is almost more than 19% in India. We don't bother about it. I don't know whether we are bothering about it, but it is all due to imbalanced diet. That is the major thing what we have to focus at present. And apart from all these things, we produce more, we produce a lot, but we don't have enough storage capacities, and we transport it to this end to that end almost 3,000 to 5,000 kilometers it travels, and by that there is lot of transport losses. So all these things to be taken care to reach a perfect stage what we are expecting in systematic management of agricultural resources and technology. This concept we have coined in 2013 and it has been published in Current Science. So why we thought of doing something like this, being a bioinformatician, a biotechnologist who is working in the genomics area, what is the need for thinking about something smart? So whatever we do, if we are working within our domain and we don't even reach out people and we don't bother about the general cause, or we don't bother about what is actually to be given to the society, then it is of no use. That is the reason why we started this concept, means we started discussing this concept and published this one in Current Science. Why it is a smart agriculture? What is the need? When all these people started talking about climate smart, and what is lagging in that came in further publications. The climate smart was the first term which was introduced in the year 2010 by FAO. After that, people started discussing this. It is all only about productivity. There is nothing related to food security or nutritional security other than only in the captions. So it was further discussed in major publications, starting from the PNAs, where they discussed about sustainable intensification of the agriculture. Again, it is related to only the productivity. It is not at all related to any of the avoidance of malnourishment. And then what is its relationship with the ecosystem and how there is a trade-off between the food security, nothing related to nutritional security. That is the reason why we have coined this concept, and we started discussing about this. And the actual scenario in India is the food security bill guarantees about the calories. It's thinking about only the filling the stomach. Yes, of course, that is needed because we do have more than 60% people in below poverty. The gap between the rich and poor is getting widened day by day. So what we have to think is, it is not just calories we have to think about. We should think about the elimination of hidden hunger. And this balanced nutritional security should come from the grassroots level. Means it should be the fundamental right of each individual, just like what we have guaranteed in the food security bill. And still in India, since the 2005 to 6 rating, still in India, the people below malnourished population of under 5 years children is above 40. That means we are producing more than 40% of the human power with a capacity not to do its fullest potential. So that means like our productivity will go down year by year. So that means like we are getting trapped in the vicious cycle of having the poverty as well as having the malnourishment as well as the hunger. And below weight poor children is still in the same range. Nothing has changed over the decade. And in 2012, Planning Commission has reported 217 million undernourished when India was in 65th place. After that, I couldn't find this figure anywhere else. But now, India is 102nd position among 117 countries. That means we are going back, going down. Somewhere we are in the trenches. We do have a lot of produce. From morning, we heard about how much we have achieved in agriculture. And more than 60% of all these agricultural produce comes from its allied sectors like animal husbandry and dairy and poultry, all these things, horticulture. All these sectors contributed for the highest, fullest potential production, which is possible by this time with this available resources. So we have achieved a lag phase, stagnant phase, to which we can achieve at present. Despite all these achievements, still lot of people are in hunger and hidden hunger. That is why our hunger index is 102nd position globally. This is the recent status published from India, by India. and a statistical organization. That is the problem. That means they don't have the purchasing power. So purchasing power parity as a whole nation itself is 36% of the global average. How we will talk about these people below poverty line? So apart from all these things, there are major problems yet to be solved in the agrarian community. The one thing what I said is farmers' income cannot be doubled. Only thing we have to think about is reducing his expenditure. Almost the input cost cannot be reduced, means at least the seed cost he cannot reduce. But thinking about other supplements, then we should get a point like how to increase his income. And to increase his nutritional security, at least he should have some reserves in his farm as well as his home also. When he is always going in a negative balance, how he will have the surplus? So that is the biggest question, where we are going to get some resources to fill his gaps. And major problem with the farmers is they think like application of lots and lots of pesticides and fertilizer compounds and other chemicals will give him a lot of yield, and then he will go for getting more income out of it. But that is not the true case in many of the situations. Like when we see the citrus produce and tomatoes and tons and lorry loads of trucks of all these produce are dumped in roadsides just because they couldn't sell the produce just because of the available surplus in a seasonal region. In a particular region, everybody is going for tomato, means all farmers 100% will grow only tomato. They don't even consider reserving a small land for his own home consumption, some other diverse vegetables or something like rice and paddy. If somebody is growing a cash crop like sugar cane or a cotton, then he will grow 100% only the sugar cane and cotton. He don't have any other reserve for his family consumption. And if somebody is growing tomato, he grows 100% tomato, and he will sell the tomato, a basket of tomato for 1 rupee, and he will buy a kg of brinjal for 20 rupees. Then how he can be a successful person in his personal life? So something should be there. Some knowledge should be transferred, and some gaps are there still, like we have to educate them in a different way. They cannot go for their own post-processing also. Like sometimes if he is having a lot of tomatoes, he cannot have a ketchup factory by himself. So some other facilities should be provided, and this should come from the society, not from the farmer. So the society is to support the farmer. It has to extend the helping hand to the farmers, and where we are lagging, that we have to address. And apart from this, whatever farmer is producing, if he is producing 100 tons also, he is not getting the actual remuneration which is being earned out of this 100 tons. Everything goes to the middleman. So if there is a possibility of reducing middleman, then little bit we can increase the income of this farmer. So all these thoughts were incorporated in our smart agriculture. And once it is all about nutritional security, when we thought of discussing this in 2013, after that everybody started talking about nutritional security. But whether they are really addressing this real fact, whether it is to be addressed, it's not happening like that. Now the nutritional security is like millet security. Everybody grow millet, everybody eat millet, then everything will be okay. So it is not like that. Millet is also a carbohydrate source, provided it is having some other additional nutrients. We are not asking you to replace rice or wheat or jowar with any other minor millet. So you are going in a different track, which is not needed for our society. Already we do have a better carbohydrate source that is more than sufficient. And we are not looking for a transgenic rice which can provide vitamin A also, because we do have papaya or mango which can supplement lot of vitamin A. You make all these things available to the poor community, poor people, and don't limit all these things to the rich people, rich food. No, it is not like that. Rich food means then it is only, the nutritional rich means it is only for the rich. It is not going to the poor. So change this, that means produce more of these commodities and make it available to the poor people also. And almost everything is not possible. Like we cannot provide everything to the poor. We will keep, the society will always have biasness towards the rich. So that we cannot break. So what we can do is we can go down to their place and we can grow it their place. That's the only way we can do it. And one more thing is, people will say, yeah, millet is good for all people. Like, yes, millet is good for obese people. Millet is good for people with sugar or diabetic complaints. And it is good for people with BP. And it is having low glycemic load. But the hungry stomach needs more sugar also. It is not in need of only the zinc or only the iron. It needs carbohydrate as well. It needs protein as well. So we are not asking to totally replace the rice and wheat with the millets. Okay. So you work with millets, but don't impose it for the poor. Okay. That is not needed for them. What is needed, what is good for you is not good for them. And to reach all these things, a farmer should be self-sufficient. In the sense, if he is having 5 acres of land, at least 1 acre he has to produce the food grains as well as the horticulture produce what is needed for his family. He should allocate at least 1 acre. And the remaining 4 acres, he can reserve it for his commercial purpose. He should consider himself as a businessman, not like a servant of the society. And apart from this, instead of planting all ornamental trees, planting all poisonous aroides, we can go for planting all edible plants everywhere. Instead of having some poinsettia or something like alocasia or whatever it is. Instead of that, we can plant alternanthera in that place, or we can grow edible leafy amaranthus vegetables or whatever it is. If people will say like we cannot protect it from people who are picking it and taking it away. Let them take it away. Once their stomachs are full, after that we won't touch it. Let them take it. It is grown for them. Let them take it. Since morning we have discussed all the components what can increase the produce at the farm level. So everything is more than sufficient. Only thing what we have to do is little bit more extension work and then take the manpower to educate people through NSS and self-help group as well as NREGA. So whatever it is, we do have a lot of systems to disseminate this knowledge. It is only little bit educating them and everything will be done. So since 2010, everybody was talking about climate smart. Don't be only climate smart, smart for everything. Start from your soil resource, start from your germplasm resource, and smart for the economy as well, market prices as well, everything. So incorporate all these things, and then at last the nutritional security will come automatically. Don't just think about only the produce. Actually, UN is working for this sustainable development goal with a quote of changing lives and saving the lives. And there is one target for this sustainable development goal by 2030. If we have to reach that, there should be some other shortcuts other than producing more and more only from the restricted fields. That means fenced fields like agricultural lands. We should grow something outside these area where people can directly take it out without any restriction, without paying anything. So that should be there, and it is a societal thing. Something we have to educate the village people or the rural people where they can grow something extra in their wastelands as well as the street sides as well. This is the only thing what is needed for India, because we are already having surplus produce. Since morning, it has been already thoroughly discussed that we have produced more than what we can do at present with the available resources. That has been discussed. And systematic approach is the only way which can help in supporting the farmer. It is not just the total produce what he is making. He has to have some resource for himself. And he has to move to latest cultivation practices and improved implements or new varieties, whatever is available. He can explore even germplasm resources as well. There are some unexplored part. Like apart from farmers, the poor people are in.
Dr. Yassin.
Yes, sir.
Please, hurry up, please.
Okay, sir. Just 5 minutes, I will wind up.
Okay, please.
Okay. So there are unexplored area where we can grow more, and it can reach other than farmers as well. Like the total overall poor population, and the target is to be elimination of malnourishment, hidden hunger, and achieving a nutritional security. And the nutritional security should be the fundamental right, just like food security. So already we have discussed that the millets are having the low glycemic load, and just by that it is not going to replace any of your carbohydrate supplement. Here you can see like the extent of glucose supply in the blood after consumption of these millets. And just like what I said, like planting edible fruit trees and vegetables on roadsides. Some of the foreign countries do have all these kind of approaches. Like you can see orange, dates, grapes, apple, plums, all those things starting from your Israel, US, and Switzerland. So you can see in many of the places. And this picture is from Australia. And just like this, India has to also grow some of the edible things on roadsides, like plant papaya in village streets. Papaya seeds are always, we are having a lot of surplus seeds. So everywhere we buy papaya at least 2 kg, 3 kg a week, and save the seeds and send it to some of the village people, let them grow it on their streets. That is more than sufficient to eliminate this vitamin A deficiency. And there is Checromanus, I have given the scientific name also here. And Checromanus is a multivitamin leafy vegetable which can easily eliminate the hidden hunger. So all these things can be easily grown on roadsides of villages and the barren lands where they are doing no other agricultural activity. There they can grow, and it will be easily accessible. If it is in a village, nobody will restrict it. All these village people will have the access, and it is easy to achieve all these goals. And this picture shows one papaya tree on roadside, where seen very rare scenario in India. Means like most of the time it will be grown in a confined region only. Yes, I'm stopping here and thanking all the organizers for this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Yassin, for your very nice presentation and eye-opener for bee people. Okay. First thing, you have given the term that is smart agriculture. I'm really mesmerizing that this term has been coined by you. Let me congratulate to you because you have published the data. The smart, I don't think smart, there is a system management of agricultural resources and technology. That's really for your enlightening lecture and repeating the what is the meaning of smart. What is the acronym of the smarts? Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. Now I would like to request Dr. Munish Kumar sir to kindly present his lecture. So sir, please go ahead. Start your presentation.
Okay, Dr. Sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you very much, Dr. Anil ji, for inviting me and providing the opportunity to share my lecture in the international webinar on climate smart agriculture for sustainable food and nutritional security. So my topic is efficient natural resource management for climate resilient agriculture. I am visible, sir. Hello.
You are visible, sir, and go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. So natural resources are very important to humankind, and these are the soil, water, and biodiversity. And our foundation is very much on these resources. So we have to effectively manage the soil and water and vegetation. If we see the resource of the India, we have the water, land, and forest area, but the cropping intensity and irrigated area is main focus of today's. In the COVID-19, there are so many problems which are facing farmers as well as community after the lockdown. In this, the government and ICR has already issued state-wise guidelines for farmers and community peoples. And in this period, farmers are facing different problems of marketing, harvesting, and other things. So keeping all these things, we have to manage the natural resource in a sustainable manner for sustainable development and nutritional security. And we should focus more on the balance of water resource, vegetation cover, soil quality, and unemployment, increasing population, natural resource degradation, climate change, and many other resources. If we see the pressure on Indian agriculture, our Prime Minister has already said the per drop, more crop. So if we see the gross crop area in 1990 to 2014, it is increased up to 198 million hectare. Net irrigated area is about 68 million hectare, and the cropping intensity has also increased 141%. So keeping all these things, we have to manage our resources under the climate change scenario. What are the key drivers? There are 2-3 drivers: soil, water, food, and climate. If the population growth and rapid urbanization, changing food and livestock, decline in total productivity, climate variability, and impact of climate on changing agriculture. Less developed country and poor society have higher risk of the bearing adverse effect of climate change. At the stakes, their habitat, food, security, livelihood, which is the theme of this international wave. So keeping all these things, the temperature is rising and a lot of heat extreme due to the summer season, and the rainfall pattern is also varies in the Bundelkhand region as well as in different part of the Uttar Pradesh also. If we see the rainfall pattern of different regions in Uttar Pradesh, especially Central Plain Zone, Bundelkhand Zone, Southwestern and Semi-Arid Zone. In case of Kanpur, we have the data of All India Agro-Meteorology Unit. The rainfall pattern and decreasing trend in the from the 2099 to 2010. There is a 110 millimeter decrease in the rainfall, same in area of the western and Bundelkhand also. The erratic pattern of the rainfall is also affect the crop production. This is the figure from the Kanpur under the agro-meteorological scheme. Here we see the in 2000 to 2010, the average rainfall is below, and about 1018 million average decadal rainfall loss in 40 years. The climate change and agriculture, large area of country with diverse climate and ecosystem, diverse season of crops. Agriculture is still highly monsoon dependent, especially in Bundelkhand region. Close link between climate and water resources. 59% area under rainfed, 80% are farmers, marginal or small, so low penetration of risk management in the climate change. What are the main impact of the climate on agriculture? Climate change are also impact in India in the agriculture, excessive pattern, pressure on natural resources and poor coping mechanism. The warming trend in India over past 100 years has indicated increase in the temperature about 0.6 degrees centigrade. And there are also many evidences of the negative impact on the yield of wheat and paddy in the increasing temperature, water stress and reduction in the number of rainy days. So significant negative impact has also been projected in different areas of the climate, which reduction in the yield and magnitude and distribution of the warming. Since agriculture makes roughly 15% of India's GDP, now it is 4.5 to 9%. Negative impact on production implies cost of climate change to be regularly roughly 1.5% of the GDP per year. Impact on the water resources, so different type of impact is also seen in the total water use and water use efficiency. The most important is highly intensity rainfall event leading to flood, soil erosion and sedimentation. So heavy rainfall event and reduction in number of rainy days influence the groundwater recharge also. Government of India and ICR has already started the national initiative on climate resilient agriculture, NICRA project, which is running in our university also. So they have show the map of the country in different where the rainfall intensity is low, medium, high and very high. This is the map issued by the NICRA ICR. And the changing climate on the soil erosion. Soil erosion is also expected to change due to climate change. Rainfall erosive power or rainfall erosivity. Erosivity and erodibility, there are two factors which is more important in soil erosion. Temperature rise will also enhance microbial activities, faster rate of residual decomposition, decline in SOC, water quality and groundwater has received the little attention and need more focus in these days. In the present design and operation, rules of water infrastructure systems, both in small under climate change to account for enhanced variability, develop decision support system, also important tool in this area for management of the groundwater. Integrated bottom-up participatory process and top-down modeling approach for planning, locally relevant adoption options. So impact of soil conservation practices on soil organic pool and global warming potential can reduce conservation including soil health management, micro level watershed management planning and water harvesting and groundwater recharge, increasing storage capacity and storage in reservoir, reuse of wastewater and their management. In the demand side, increase water and fertilizer use efficiency, water budgeting, multiple stress tolerant crop or short duration crop or crop variety related to different regions, and modification of the cropping pattern or crop land use diversification in different crop. So there are some emerging issues and adoption. Watershed management is a strategy in climatic change areas or in the area where rainfall pattern is erratic and low rainfall receiving areas, and also the development of water and energy efficient technology, evolve measures and indices for estimating climate resilient agriculture. Government has already some initiatives on this climate change and the climate smart agriculture. These are the some projects which launched by the government of India in different states. So approach should be the agricultural sustainability. Why, how water can be used, or pest management, or nutrient management, agriculture, insurance, marketing, supply chain. In the morning, there is a lecture by Dr. Singh. He emphasized the market and supply chain management, and agri-business opportunities. So in the research and development or in the technology, these are the major focus areas where we have to give the attention. Some of the program for sustainable agriculture has already initiated under the National Mission for Sustainable Agriculture. So there are some cropping systems which suggested for the low rainfall areas or where the climate pattern is changing. Under this, for especially for the context to Uttar Pradesh, sorghum plus urdu, chickpea does follow. Next is sorghum plus PGLP or sesamum and fallow, sesamum, chickpea and lentil, fallow, chickpea, lentil, pearl millet plus mung bean or mustard, barley, PGNP and fallow, groundnut, wheat and chickpea, wood bean dash chickpea. These are the some cropping pattern and intercropping systems which are adopted in our central plain zone of Uttar Pradesh, especially in the Kanpur region. So to get the maximum benefit and yield from these crops. These are the some high yielding varieties which is especially recommended for different areas having the low rainfall condition in case of pulses, oilseed and cereals. So these are the important variety which has been recommended to the farmers area in Bundelkhand also. So farmers can get the more income from these varieties in a less amount of water, and the water use efficiency and input use efficiency will be also increased by adopting these high yielding varieties of different pulses, oilseed, and we follow just ridge and furrowing, broad base furrow, narrow base furrow scooping technique, which has been already followed by different organizations. In our university, we have started the program, our PhD program and other program on the broad base furrows at SIF Kanpur, and very good results has already been seen in this slide. You have seen the intercropping of mustard plus chickpea. In this, we have grown the mustard on the ridge and in the 105 centimeter broad base furrows. So this is the important system for low rainfall areas or in the moisture scarcity areas. Likewise, a view of the narrow broad base. This is also 1:1 ratio. This is also beneficial and more remunerative as compared to others. In the with the situation in the agriculture, especially for food and agriculture policies as a different stage, climate change is already adversely impacting the agriculture sector, productivity, research and other innovation. In relaxing the norm by agriculture produce market committee, farmers allowed to sell the produce beyond their designated mandi. This is very good initiative has already been taken by the government of India. The state government also taken, there are so many measures like a minimum support price and thus to increase the income of the farmers. So there are so many mitigation measures which can be adopted because the society or the poor farmers also have the effect of different events on their income as well as livelihood security. The focus of government is therefore has to be protect also the people living on the agriculture and allied activities, mostly those losing their income from informal employment at this lockdown period and have to be provided with alternate avenues, cash transfer and economic bonds back. This will help crisis successfully overcome. So to sustain the demand for agriculture commodities and other things, key logistics must be enhanced and the immediate concern of the scarcity of the farm labor or policies must facilitate easy availability of the machinery or farmers producer organizations and other management systems. And it is also suggest to explore the program of Manrega, NREGS to pay the farmers which have landless or their wages, they lose their wages so that they can empower up to some level. These are the some options we are strategies or measures we can take for sustainable agriculture production and livelihood security. Thank
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. You have.
you. So, sir, this is all about my presentation.
Thank you very much, sir. You have one of the few presenter who has within the time frame. Thank you very much, sir. This is Dr.
Okay,
Munish.
thank you. Welcome, welcome.
Agriculture and Technology, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. He was delivering his lecture for your
Thank you,
blessing.
thank you, Doctor. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Divya Arora.
I am presenting my screen. Can I have? I'm sharing my screen. Is it visible to you? Is my screen visible to you?
Yeah. Now it's Divya.
Okay. Yeah. Very good evening. Thank you, organizer, for giving me the brilliant opportunity. My research paper, Environmental and Sustainable Development, Soil Fertility and Organic Farming, Saharanpur-based study. I am Divya Arora, Faculty of Commerce and Business Studies, a research scholar of Motherhood University and a citizen of Saharanpur, Western UP. Hereby presenting my paper with the abstract. Environmental pollution came down. Air and water and land quality enhances due to COVID-19 spread. Organic food demand due to health crisis. Pandemic have brought environment connectivity with economics, and this is my basic abstract of the study and my objective too. Human health always been addressed, but we never addressed to the health of soil since decades. But the pandemic of novel corona Chinese virus COVID-19 have connected Indian soil with its own health, nutrients and development of all the organic supply of inputs for production. Paralysis of all the transportation, and it's all what gained is just soil nutrients power. It is the place where I am conducting my research of agriculture since 1 year, Krishi Vigyan Kendra, and its soil lab where I have conducted the study. The next and the major part which I have developed is sustainable agriculture and organic farming. As I earlier said, there is complete lockdown and farmers handicap see to buy chemical fertilizers, insecticides, pesticides, and their usage have been coming to an end. Due to this pandemic, the soil have regained its power in the terms of nutrition, power in the term of producing better quality product. Better environmental science have given its strong connection with health crisis to economics. Organic food demanded with a high COVID-19 unlock period will be there, so we have addressed the present change in climate and sustainable development with organic farming. The world is searching for new market after China's withdrawal of investment. So here we have the supply of agriculture development, agriculture diversification, better soil, better productivity, and organic farming have addressed marketing, capturing and capacity of expansion in market size domestically and internationally. Agriculture with organic mediums have been promoted. This is my nearby area field visit images. So mainly they were practicing it with cow dung and very few were using biofertilizers, even as they were also not very easily available. Only few portion was provided to them with the help of Krishi Vigyan Kendra. The objective of study was very simple, positive impact and its connection with world international market connectivity in the terms of economics. I have witnessed environment deterioration rate have been declined and the food quality in production have rises. This enhances just due to the soil productivity due to its nutrients enrichment. The next, this is another picture of irrigation and that cow dung is using as there. Then this is Saharanpur based study, as I am a citizen of Saharanpur, Western UP. So soil productivity have been raised, and being a cultivated land of Saharanpur region, it is Ganga Yamuna Doab, so water supply was also there. So the retaining capacity of nutrient of the soil have rises. Soil have been very crucial over here because it has very high capacity of nitrogen, phosphorus and potash, and very accurately for commercial crops, and this have been enhanced while all the research work was going on. Soil function, respiratory system have been very refinedly improved because the soil now is getting less polluted water. Air capacity of providing quality in itself is very prominent. The water intake and water retaining capacity also increases because the dumping of garbage was not also there in the rivers, so there is no chemicals were already there. So we were not using chemical fertilizers, there is no polluted water, so automatically soil retaining capacity increased. This is the map of Saharanpur region. It includes 11 blocks and division of 5 major seats. This is analysis. COVID-19 transportation paralysis leads to very high yield of organic food, better quality food with huge soil fertility and nutrients, and it even have regeneration of it in soil. Soil have given it a self boost of recovery. Then there is less pollution, so there is no soil damage created, and it is very good because now the rice cultivation is going on, so the soil do not need many amount of water, so there is water conservation also took place. And even wheat and sugarcane production which have been harvested after the lockdown period, so there was very good improvement have been observed because lockdown was announced on 23rd March and the harvest of the area made by the 30th of April. So there was 1 month tenure, more than 1 month, and the 1 month tenure have given brilliantly great results because the yield have been very good in quality as prior to previous deducted or previously harvested quality. pH water rise, pH level also ranged to 6.8 to 8.2. So this is more than 1.5 near about gain. So the next one we have, and this is organic farming. So I do not want very long to explain it because it is green manure and all was used as I have shown you earlier also. And now this is when I was conducting research, there was not very lockdown period. It was month of January and December or September last month. So there is organic farming promoted with the aid of export orientation. So they are promoting agriculture diversification too. Then this is Atmanirbhar Bharat, international trade, organic food supply, sustainable development, global market with local products, traditional ways of our own production to take it to export, women participation promoted. In short, sustainable development and climate change have resulted due to pandemic, and this pandemic have given rural economy a new development. And this is the yield which I'm talking about. These days picture it is. And now look, the farmer is having this opportunity. He was giving the all food supply or input supply, and this is the yield discovered. And this is my conclusion that being testing the soil in laboratory, I have found the manufacturing units have supplied organic food, nutrients for soil in the form of organic cow dung manure or biofertilizers which were very lessly used earlier. And government also have given aid. This aid have resolved the problem of international market, health crisis standards, sustainability, because we have to sustain particular capacity promotion to supply or to supply the produce. So this is there, and this soil and environmental positive impact have delivered the brilliant opportunity and brightened prospect in international market. But there is one thing which we can only say, that there is still a long journey to be covered, and one hurdle is there, that just internet connectivity, because we do not have proper internet connectivity over here. So this is all what I have to say, and thank you very much for giving me the brilliant opportunity. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Divya Arora, for your nice presentation. And you have to know much more about the agriculture, because agriculture is not a one-day game. Okay, but anyway,
I will go into. Thank you.
You have given a nice and confident lecture. Thank you very much. Now I would like to recall our next presenter, Dr. Amrish Singh Yadav. Is he present here? Dr. Amrish Singh Yadav. Dr. Amrish Singh Yadav, Scientific Officer, UP Council of Agriculture Research and Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Is he right now present? Okay. So the next presenter is Professor Soubik Mukherjee. Is Soubik Mukherjee is there? Professor Soubik Mukherjee, Assistant Professor Economics, St. Xavier University, Kolkata. So it looks like the two-day conference is going to be concluded here right now. As we know, the topic is climate smart agriculture for sustainable food and nutritional security. This is all about day one. We will resume on tomorrow at the same time, that is 10 a.m. and the web link for all the registered participants will be sent, and the speaker, the Google Meet link will be sent separately to all the speakers. Thank you very much for joining us. Stay safe, stay home. Bye bye. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.